Alrighties, let's get started here. And here we are. Hello everyone, a pleasant Wednesday evening to you. Good to have you all join us for more Dragon Warrior IV on this Dragon Quest January as we get started with 2025. But before we get started, let me make sure I welcome in those who just joined in. And Lamb, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you. This is going to be part 4 of I don't know how many parts it's going to be. Probably 10, maybe 10, maybe a little bit more than 10. But for one thing, we're also going to get started on Taloon's chapter. Yep. Taloon's chapter we're going to start here tonight. And let's see, what else is there to say? Oh yeah, so I actually booted up Gimmick after studying some of the early speedrun attempts. And I watched the entirety of how the first stages run, and just like the very first part, or the main part of the second stage where you have to hop up to the ship, and I practiced the very first time you get to use the star in order to just the very first time you use the star, yeah, and then the next thing I'll be practicing is how to get up to the platform with the special item. But anyway, that's on a tangent there. It is Dragon Warrior time here. It is Dragon Warrior IV, and we will get started here in a little bit. Just trying to think. I know that I have some things I want to mention. Oh yeah, and in case you guys didn't know, I finished Tears of the Kingdom. I beat the game this past weekend, and it feels good. It feels good. And I checked if there's any post-game content in Tears of the Kingdom, and there isn't any. The one thing that does, it's not completely different though. What I mean is that, let me move my thing over here so I look better. There is one more level of difficulty of Lionels. So, yeah, you have like the red Lionel, the blue Lionel, and then the silver Lionel, and then you have the gloom-ridden Lionels. So that's, I think, maybe 4 total. So there's a fifth variety of Lionel from what I've heard, which are out there. Kind of surprising there's no Game Plus content. I thought so too, Lamb. I posted up on Google for Tears of the Kingdom post game. So I ran into a conversation on Reddit, and here's the explanation as to why. Now, there's some people that justify it not having Game Plus content because the game itself is ginormous, and I can't argue against that. I really can't. That's why it took, gosh knows how long. I bought Tears of the Kingdom, like, literally, it was what? Oh gosh, when did I buy Tears of the Kingdom? That was a while ago. I think that was around the time I was, I moved back from Oregon back to California around that time. That was a while ago. So yeah, I was at first thinking, okay, it's strange there's no new Game Plus or stuff that adds, that really adds on to the game. Like having Zelda be, I guess one thing would be Zelda will be much more omnipresent than she is during normal gameplay. But, the argument that the game already is jam-packed with stuff and that there's really no reason to have, anything more than that for, like, post-game, I can agree with that. I'd say I can. I'll agree with that. I mean, I can be at peace and I can be content with that argument. All right. Well, no arguments here. We're gonna get started with Dragon Warrior IV and Chapter 3 of Dragon Warrior IV. Let's go. Chapter 3: Taloon the Arms Merchant. This is Lakanaba, a small town far north of Endor. A man named Taloon lives in this town. He works for someone now, but his dream is to become the world's greatest arms merchant someday. Wake up, you must go to the shop soon or the boss will scold you again. Darling. You're up at last. Here's your lunch. Go out and head west. Don't be a sleepyhead, okay? Have a nice day. Hey there, Thomas. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday evening to you. And he fails. Well, you know, we have a chapter devoted to him, and this, I mean, you know, from the fundamental level, you know, Dragon Warrior IV is all about, you know, viewing the main plot of the story from other people's perspectives. So, hey, you know, if it makes sense, I mean, well, this is the only time we're ever going to be having Taloon in our party in any way. I mean, he is his own party. You know, once we go to Chapter 5, then, yeah, Taloon's going to be, he's going to have his own private space in the wagon or whatever. Mumble, mumble. See you later, Daddy. Okay. Yeah, let's go check what we have here. We have basic clothes on and lunch. Okay, that lunch can refill some HP. Just some HP there. Okay. Let's go check the jars here. That's how bad he is. If it wasn't for his chapter, he'd be useless. Well, he's also comic relief. I mean, he has stuff where he, like, when you try to use him to attack, he, like, trips and falls and stuff. And there's this, he has this random attack also. I mean, I guess for comedy, I guess, just to lighten up the mood or whatever. It's like, oh hey, we're in dire need to rescue the child that or rescue the children from being abducted. But oh, by the way, hey, to lighten the tension, here we have a goofy merchant, and he does goofy stuff. Check it out, guys. Okay, there's something in one of these jars here. Medical herb, okay. You're now a huge fan of Game Plus content, Lamb, but that you want a little story advancement that would connect to the next game, like a teaser of sorts. Yeah, you know, I never even cared about finding out if Breath of the Wild had Game Plus content. Because after I beat Breath of the Wild, I was like, okay, I'm moving on to the next game. Because at that time I had like, oh, I don't know, like 6 or 7 Switch games, and I want to devote some good time to each of them. And so I think prior to Breath of the Wild, I played Super Mario Odyssey, and then after that, I forgot what I was playing. I think I moved on to PS4, I believe. All right. Well, let's go visit around. You're late. Come to the shop quick. Okay. Okay. Stand there. Customers will come to you. I'll pay you on commission, so work hard. I'll be downstairs. Okay. Is this a weapon shop? Yes. Sure. I'll take the copper sword. Price is 100 gold pieces, right? Yes. I made a conversion. Thanks! I'll come again. Is this a weapon shop? Yeah, sure. Thorn Whip for 200? Yes, it's for 200. Oops! I don't have enough money for that. Sorry, I'll be back. She's probably gonna go ask her husband for the money or whatever. Is this a weapon shop? Can you show me things for sale? Copper sword for 100. Jeez, what's up with these customers now? Club for 30, yeah. Yep, definitely made a good purchase there. He keeps you fed because his jokes are so bad the crowd throws veggies. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Alright, that's good. That's good. Club for 30. Oh, you don't have enough? It's like couch change. Like, dude, when do I plan on playing the remakes? You're talking about like the DS remake of 4 and 3DS remakes of 7 and 8. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. On stream, after we play the originals. Definitely after we play the originals. So, ideally after we play Dragon Warrior 4, I would like to play the PS1 remake, but it's in Japanese though. But that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, the 2D, 3D remake? Like the HD 2D? Well, that's really the only latest version I'd want to play. It's that one, not the one that was released on Switch for like the Asia region or whatever. That looked like mobile phone ports. No, not that one. No. Just on my own time, I don't know. I actually don't know. The next game I have in mind to play, now that I finished Tears, is probably either Persona 3 Reload, Metaphor, or Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. I think I also have a Persona 5 game. I have a lot of games. I have no idea. No, I'm probably gonna give Dragon Warrior a rest probably for a while. Maybe play Dragon Quest 3 because all these games that I'm talking to you about are on the PS5, so I want to give the PS5 some time. I got a lot of games to play, but I've neglected Atlas games for so long. I typically am not. I'm typically on the Atlas games. Hey there, Jeff. Welcome in, welcome in. And Efreet, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you guys. Only one out is 3. As far as like the latest remake, and 1 and 2 HD 2Ds apparently in the works, which I'm excited. I'm excited for. Oh yeah, Jeff, I'm glad you're here. Do I own the Japanese version of 5? Yes, I do. For the PS2? Yeah. Yes. That's the one I played when around the time that I think it was like around the time the DS remake came out, or maybe slightly before the DS remake came out. Yeah, I played 5 for the PS2. Yeah. One of my first imported games ever was that one. Yeah, it plays and feels like an upgraded version of Dragon Warrior 7, but on the PS1, but kind of from a distance looks something like Dragon Warrior 8 or Dragon Quest 8, something like that. Pretty comfy, but where's my Erdrix helmet knitted hat for a maximum comfy? Oh, you caught me there, Jeff. You caught me. I don't know what else to say. True fan. 5 stream watch streak. Jeff, those hard-earned 450 ice stars. Oh yeah, Jeff, I wanted to mention something. So, your bad influence has proven worthwhile because now I am a proud owner of Illusion City. Yep. I bought both versions of Illusion City, and I got both of them in, and yeah, I think I made a great decision there. I really like the MSX version. It sounds better, and the Mega CD version is literally a very low effort port of the MSX version. It's like the characters move as in a choppy way in the Mega CD port as on the MSX Turbo R version, but the Turbo R version owns because just the audio and I think in a way the visuals look slightly better too. Copper Sword for 100, sure. Yeah, I'm gonna get to Jeff Speak Freely here. All right, so we'll interrupt all of this here. Okay, Jeff has redeemed Speak Freely. Speak Freely, Sega CD or PC Engine CD, can only pick one. Oh, that's an easy one, PC Engine CD. Definitely, 100%. 100% PC Engine CD, not even a moment of hesitation there. Yeah, PC Engine CD all day, every day. Now go ahead and mark that request as fulfilled. That's an easy one, Jeff. That was an easy one. Now, if you want to follow up to that, I mean, I can explain, like, I can give, you know, like, benefits and drawbacks of each. But that was a very simple one. I do appreciate it. Wonder if the music here is made by a computer. Are they real instruments? Thomas is. What are you? What's that? I mean, of course this is. These beeps and boops come from the NES audio processing unit. I mean, what do you think? Of course there are real instruments. Come on. Come on. You lose Good Snatcher and Lunar, but you gain East Books 1 and 2. Well, yeah, Jeff, of course, yeah. I mean, if we're talking based on the Snatcher ports, if we're talking based on the Snatcher ports, and well, of course, yeah, we also have Lunar there as well. Lunar never made it to the PC Engine. I think it was strictly a deal with the Sega at the time, I believe. But okay, but aside from Snatcher and Lunar, the PC Engine CD and I mean, if Lunar devs ever did Lunar on the PC Engine CD, I'm sure it's going to be much better than on the Sega CD. I'm even going to say that. And we lose out on Snatcher, I think, simply just because we never got we never got a localized version of Snatcher CD Romantic. But I feel like Snatcher would have done quite well if it was localized. Yeah, so I can't tell. Maybe Thomas is just I don't know, goofing off here, kind of like how Taloon is. But yeah, of course it has to be. I mean, it's made by a computer, which a computer in and of itself is a music instrument. So there you go. So it's actually both. It's actually both. So I guess I just have to keep. Excuse me, but I have too many things. Alright. Let's see, so I just have to be slaving away here. What? You want to stop for today? Yes. Let me add up the earnings for today. Here are my wages. 37 gold. Cheapskate. Cheapskate. My boss is a cheapskate. The freaking heck, man. Poor Sega, after you put on the CD, 32X and 30X CD, you can't even recognize. Oh, that's true, the 32X CD, yeah, that's true. That's true. No, I mean, I have total respect for both the Sega CD, and you know, the Genesis and, you know, 32X. I mean, I still do. I mean, but hands down, the PC Engine is just better. I mean, I think the one thing the PC Engine did successfully that Sega failed, like in not in a huge way, but in a similar fashion, is modularization. As in, so the basic PC Engine, you know, is you have cue cards, but then the PC Engine, you can be able to add a CD player, and along with that, you can then allow CD games to use more RAM via a BIOS, a Super System card, and then later on you get to use an arcade card where you can be able to like more than double the size of the available RAM. So you had games like Sapphire, and you had games like some of the early SNK titles that were arcade CD-ROM games, you know, and they look just as spectacular as would be on the Neo Geo. So when the PC Engine started, it looked like NES games on steroids. So you start from that base, and then at the PC Engine's, you know, waning time, you had games of like Neo Geo quality, you know, Sega Saturn or Neo Geo quality. You know what I mean? I mean, can you say the same thing about Sega CD games? Can you say the same thing about the Genesis? How it went from, you know, stuff that looked like Altered Beast or whatever up to the 32X, Knuckles Chaotix Tempo and stuff like that. I mean, there is an improvement. I mean, it is quite, you know, broad, but not as broad as what the PC Engine had. Iserbo says, "I'm glad your bad influence is here, and you start to sweat. Are you gonna be banned?" No, Jeff. I like it. It's totally worth it. I've done my due diligence in researching these games. That if I out of nowhere hear somebody here on chat mention, if you're surprised that I like a game that you claim to be bad, it's because I found I don't match your perspective on that said game. I like Illusion City. It's one of the best micro cabin games. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's an audio pleasure, and I mean, it plays like an MSX game. I mean, yeah, it's good. Why is it whack, Jeff? Why? Show me the receipts. Give me an example. Why is Micro Cabin whack? You need to talk with me here. You need to explain yourself here. You're scared you're typoing? Oh no. I'm gassing up PC Engine a little too much. Knuckles Chaos is so unbelievably bad. Oh yeah, I mean, there's some ways where, I mean, it felt like it wasn't optimized. I mean, you had this ring rubber banding system going, and you know, it looks really innovative and interesting, but oh boy, when stuff goes into motion, there's some slowdown happening, and I would not be expecting such slowdown. So that would be my thing here. And also the other thing is that your characters are chosen for you randomly. That's another thing about Knuckles Chaotix that I find critical. His dog ate the receipts. 3DO Guardian War. Oh, I don't own a 3DO, so I can't really comment. The only character you need is Charmy the Bee, because then you can just fly anywhere, right? I think that's it. I mean, you can do the rubber band thing anyway with him. But yeah, Charmy B. I think he's like the smallest character out of all. Okay, so anyway, were we supposed to buy I think we're supposed to buy something here, or I mean, in Endor actually, we can buy a shop. All right, let's go talk with some folks here. Grandpa Tom wishes every day for his vagabond son's safe return. The innkeeper said he wanted to talk to you. Okay, so maybe we should go talk with the innkeeper. Keep off the flower bed. Okay. What do you sell here? Nothing of importance, at least as of yet. Taloon, I'm old and my limbs are getting weak. I'll pay you to take me to the House of Healing. Will you? I need to first know where it is. That's too bad. Yeah, where is the House of Healing anyway? Oh, there's a doggy in jail. Oh no, what did the doggy do? What? Hey doggy, can you hear me? Confess. What did you do? What did you do? Okay, no. Okay, I see where the House of Healing is. Let's go take him over there now, yes. All 4 games count between 86 and 90. Oh yeah, you're talking about Dragon Quest, yeah, the Famicom games. Push you, okay. Yeah. I catch my breath. Okay, and now I'm gonna push him here. Alright, I'm gonna push him behind here. Alright, and go here. And go. Alright, and go here and go. I'm finally here. Thanks, this is for you. 9 gold? 9 gold for all of this? I mean, I almost broke my back pushing the old guy. They really took the graphics to the next level with 4 for a Dragon Quest game anyway. Oh, you know what? This was reminding me actually before stream. Someone in chat yesterday asked about why during battles there's no background scenery. And that was a good question. At that time I had no answer. But then I got thinking, because in Dragon Warrior 1, the very first game, you did see a background when you're out in the overworld. Once the battle encounter starts. But in Dragon Warriors 2, 3, and 4, you don't see a background. So here's my idea here. Games are too big to save memory, Thomas. Oh, that's okay. That's good. That's practical. Yeah, that's definitely one possibility. The other one I thought was that during development of Dragon Quest 2, or what we got is Dragon Warrior 2, I bet there was, I bet the feedback from 1 was that it's hard to tell the enemies apart from the background. I have nothing to base this on other than just a pure guess as to how that was allowed, because they could have continued doing the backgrounds anyway. And what's the background? It's just the overworld tiles. That's it. I mean, they didn't apply like a quote-unquote filter or tone down the palettes, the color of the palettes, so or darkened like each of the colors of the palette or whatever, and they didn't do anything like that. So that was my idea, but I guess yeah, it could have been just to save memory. There was only one enemy. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, probably. I mean, who knows? Maybe I would think the background tiles and sprites don't really interact with each other. So, like, if you had multiple sprites on the same screen. Oh, I think I know why now. I think I have an idea why. Because I bet in Dragon Quest I, the enemies were the sprite layer, while the background was in the background layer. But going from Dragon Warrior 2, 3, and 4, the enemies were in the background layer, and no sprite layer was used. Because I think maybe the background layer would have allowed, you know, all these enemies to appear in the line without any flicker, while using the sprite layer seemingly is a bit more limited than the background layer. And if the sprite layer was used, we would have been seeing flicker all over the place. I don't know, that's just my guess here. I actually don't know for sure if that's how they work, but I never heard of flickering with in NES development if you use the background layer. The only issues I hear about is if you use the sprite layer. There's no background battles because of the limitation of the console's graphical abilities, which meant developers had to prioritize displaying the characters and battle games over detailed background. Yeah, okay, that's where I was going with, so I was on the right. I was thinking right there. Yeah, I didn't even. I actually, that was just my total hunch here. This is a common design choice for many NES RPGs at the time. Starting with Dragon Quest II, due to the limited size of the NES Famicom's cartridge ROM space at the time, the detailed battle backgrounds from the first game were replaced with the black backgrounds to make room for the increased number of monster sprites. Ah, okay. So it's just memory space. Cool. Thanks, Thomas and Jeff, for all that. I do appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you. See, now we know. Now let's advance to the story. Taloon, have you heard of the Iron Safe? No. A guest said the Iron Safe might be in a northern cave. I also heard it should protect your money even when you're defeated by monsters. Ooh. So we should be going up to the north. I don't think we talked with everyone yet here. Grandpa Tom wishes every day for his vagabond son safe. Oh yeah, I think we've heard this before. What do you got at the armor shop here, buddy? Yeah, we gotta get some armor here. We gotta go out and slaughter some fools and get their gold. That's what we gotta do. Let's go talk with everyone here, though. Do you want to talk to my husband? He's working now. Come back at night. Okay. Well, I mean, he is, but I'm saying, you know, but besides Taloon, I'm talking about those besides Taloon. And the doggies in jail. Doggies in jail. Okay, anyway, let's go out and, were we? Oh no, this is my workplace. No, I don't want to go there. Don't want to go there. Hey, music plays! Music plays, and that's Freinor there, to the bottom left. Why didn't they just buy an extra USB flash drive to put in the cartridge? Oh man. Yeah, I think the USB equivalent back then would have been like what? Hudson's the hue cards for the TurboGrafx 16. Yeah, that would have solved everything there. Throw Taloon in the water and just walk away, and chapter 3's over. We move on to chapter 4 with the girls. Sure. If Ice Turbo was Taloon, what would he sell? Oh, that's a great question. I'll let you guys answer that. He ate Jeff's receipt. Well, that dog certainly isn't Ragnarok, no, because Ragnarok would be cooler and smarter than that. Yeah, shoutouts to Ragnarok from Secret of Evermore, and the name of my future one of my 2 future cats will be Ragnarok. SIO. Oh, is that the USB equivalent, E-Freight? Oh, I didn't know. I did not know about that. The ultimate speak freely question? Okay. PC engines? No, I'd be selling. I'd be selling my video games that I would create. I have ideas for 4 games. For now, it's 2 puzzlers, shoot 'em up, and platformer. So I'll be selling him. It'll go under the Ice Turbo Games LLC, and I'll be taking all the profits, and maybe part of it will go to some charity or something. But it's all for the love of retro. That's what I'd be selling. Are these would these be real games, Jeff? Well, I mean, my ambition is to code them via emulator or via a current dev kit I can find. It'll be PC Engine games, and yeah, I'd find a place to manufacture Hue cards. 3 of the 4 games are going to be on Hue card format, and one's going to be on CD. Yeah, I'd be selling physical copies, and that would also, I guess, also digital copies as well. I guess maybe, or maybe I'll let you guys figure out how to do that. Do a ROM dump from the games, I guess. The designer of the USB also created SIO and uses work with that to somewhat base USB off of. Oh, okay, cool. So SIO to me means serial input output, which is what USB is. It's a serial connection. In contrast to the parallel ports or parallel connections, which are typically used for, what is it, like printers? Printers and probably something else I can't think of here. Jeff has requested stretch and hydrate. Okay. Oh man, yeah, I think I better... Yeah, I can't wait to get the water redeemed because I had to clear my throat there. Alright, let's go stretchy time. Stretchy time. Plays only on console. Gonna use an emulator to make games. Yeah, Thomas, but that's how it's done. So it won't be only emulator. It's going to be emulator and like a Turbo EverDrive equivalent, where I can be able to load the code and then actually test the game on an actual machine. So it's going to be both emulation and real hardware, and the game has to run perfectly in both. That's how it is. So every little change that'll be done in the game, I'll have to verify that it works fine in both emulation and actual hardware. And if they fail, then there's a regression. I have to debug and find out what's the issue, and then roll back to what I had before. And it's just going to be a fun dev cycle until I get the product I want. Yeah. All right. Hue cards can be made with just PCBs, but it needs to be thick. Yeah, it has to be a certain form factor. Yeah, exactly. It has to be a certain form factor. Indeed, exactly. And the other thing I also would like to do, because the CD game will require the use of an arcade card. It's going to be it's going to be my most ambitious goal in game development. Because the fact that arcade cards can be hard to come by, I was thinking maybe I should create or I should help re-release arcade cards correct. Ice Turbo Productions presents Arcade Card Turbo Edition or something. So you'll be able to play that one CD base game I have. Turbo Everdrive has serious connection to retro. We do. I mean, not only that, we have a common bond to Snatcher. We love Snatcher here. We really do love Snatcher here. Can't forget about Snatcher. It's not just retro gaming, but also to Snatcher. Turbo Everdrive has a USB port for DevWork. It works really well. I'll need to look into it. To be honest with you, I really gotta look into it. And my plan is to code the game strictly in assembly. That is my plan, strictly in assembly. Could I stream this, Thomas? Call it Make a Game Thursday? I guess, maybe. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess I can show you just a small portion of the work. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, at some point we'll do that. I have no problem. A little icy. He plays Ice Turbo has been cursed to be a kid again as he collects video game cartridges. Yeah, exactly. It's a curse. It's a curse or a blessing in disguise. Don't tell his mom that to unlock the secret in level 3 you have to call the Nintendo helpline at $2 a minute. Better know what question to ask. Anyway, also have a robo dog named Rag. Brilliant, Jeff. That's brilliant. Little icy. Lil icy, not little, Lil icy. That's a great idea, though. That's a great idea. I already have a blueprint of how the games are there. Little Icy the Boxer. Oh yeah, Little Icy the Boxer. Oh man, I don't know about Boxer. I have no idea. Oh yeah, Little Mac's cousin, long lost cousin, or the cousin no one wants to talk about. Because instead of being a good boxer, he loves playing retro games and really likes playing NES Metroid every now and then. Loves playing Contra on the NES. Well, he should be busy punching, practicing. He's addicted to video games. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yep, NES shoulder, NES back, NES neck, and thumb. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But, you know, that goes with the territory, as they say. Alright, so I think I've stretched and took a bunch of deep breaths, and we are all good there. Thank you for that, Jeff. And now we're going to move on to your next request, the H2O hydration. All right, here we go. Now, you guys probably work in sales, and and you know, you guys know how important it is to market your product so you can get the sale in and make your boss happy and represent your company in a great way, in a great light. And you know, your company will reward you quite nicely for your work, kind of like what Taloon is doing here. I mean, he's a merchant. That's how he makes a living. He has to feed his wife and kid. Much respect for Taloon, even though he won't be in our party in Chapter 5. But hey, we have to participate in the perspective of an arms merchant with whatever's going on in the world of Dragon Warrior 4. And I'm sure he does it. And I'm just reminding you, ensure that you guys stay hydrated, so you can make the most awesomest effort, you know, every day of your life, just like those salespeople do when they land a huge deal. Yeah, just as exciting as that, guys. Cheers. Alrighties. Alright, let me go ahead and mark Jeff's hydration request is completed. Jeff, thank you so much for those 2 requests. Very much appreciate that. Loves to collect empty NES boxes. Yeah. I mean, anything from the NES era would be so good. Yeah, I mean, I would be myself though. But when I buy NES games or even Famicom games, I'm okay just getting them loose. I can't say that for any like all other consoles. You're a software dev, being in sales would suck, Jeff. Yeah, the company I work for, or I work at, more specifically, has those 2 and more. Plenty of software folk, plenty of sales. Yeah, to work in sales, you have to have a certain character. Just like if you work with software, I mean, people suited for sales aren't necessarily like suited for software, or you know, vice versa. Although there are exceptions from what I've seen, it's usually that way. Me, I'd probably fail in sales, even though the appeal of making, you know, a lot of commission, I mean, that would like entice me. But if I just sit back and think about it a bit, I'm like, would I really enjoy the work? And I would say no. Yeah, I'm more of a software guy myself as well. Kind of missed what I said about watching the world record speedrun for Gimmick and playing the first level. So far, Lamb, it's been good. It's been surprisingly good. So the very first, I actually was just practicing the very first thing you do once you start to get up to a certain platform as fast as possible right from the start. So it's all timing and aligning your Yumitaro, the hero, to a certain position on the screen, throwing the star, and have the star bounce towards Yumitaro, jumping up to the star, and then up to the second platform as quickly as possible. That's the first part of a 2-part star jumping sequence where you can get the first special item quickly without traversing the entire first section of the first level in the reverse order. Because remember, like back when we did any percent, when we did the first gimmicks, when we last played Gimmick, we had to go all the way to the end of the screen and then hop on up and jump over all these platforms, moving platforms. But this particular trick avoids all that. You literally get up to the special item without even traversing all the way over to the end of the screen. And so far, progress was really good. I'm proud. Imagine being the Sega Saturn sales guy when Sony comes out at E3 95 and says $299 and mic drop. Well, there goes my job. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know what Saturn did? They announced the Saturn and said, "Hey, it's available in stores," like right there. Isn't that what they did? I mean, at least in North America. Gotta be a slime ball liar type and promise the world to make the devs' life hell. Oh man, yeah. Sales just isn't for me. I can't do that. I can't do that. You know what I can do is enjoy more Dragon Warrior 4 here. I mean, come on, we gotta get to the girls. We gotta get to chapter 4. Let's go ahead and see what we can do here. Okay, so there's gonna be a cave up north, but let's see if we're gonna. Let's see. Let me just check the notes here. Actually, we still need to work for the guy, apparently. Do we? Because we may be really weak right now. Let's just go check our stats here. Oh yeah, we're really, really weak. Yeah, we're really, really weak here. Let's go, let's see if we can get enough for, check to see what we have here. Okay, so from here, so let's aim for the copper sword. Let's aim for the copper sword here. Alright, yeah, we'll work hard, of course. We'll work hard, alright. $150? No. Oh, they're selling it. Oh, I didn't notice it. I thought they said they're gonna buy it for $150. Sure. I guess we just have to. There isn't anything to see where we have to say no. It's all yes. Yeah, it's all yes. Sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Yes, Sega told Dev's publisher that the Saturn will be released on a certain day in North America, but pulled the rug out from all of them. Surprise announced it's available that day. Stores' outlets were not ready for it either, having their advertisements set to go live at a later date. Oh, wow. So they were setting up. They had everything already pre-planned, and then all of a sudden Sega, like changed it up on them, like, out of nowhere. Interesting. Now, I've heard we can get the Sword of Malice here. I've heard it's possible. I don't know if the Sword of Malice can be equipped by Taloon. But it may be good. I think you could use the Sword of Malice. If you use it during battle, I think it casts a certain spell or something. It's getting late. Let's close for the day. Thanks for working. Here are your wages. 100 gold pieces. All right. Okay, so it's nighttime here. Let's hope the world won't end. Without the world, you won't have any business. Yeah, exactly. Well, without the world, there's nothing. We just won't exist. I see. You want to be the world's greatest arms merchant. You need to gain experience in fighting too. Good arms merchants should know how to use weapons properly. Now, was there someone that we're supposed to meet at night? Was that him probably? Anyway, let's go talk with these guys here. What? You want to own a shop? You should go to Endor and buy one there. Then you can call for your family. Nice to have a dream, huh? definitely. This, coupled with the fact that the Saturn was very difficult to program for, is what caused the mass exodus and left a sour taste for the Dreamcast on lunch. That's too bad about the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast has had so much potential. It had so much potential. But, you know, speaking about that, I mean, despite what you said, Ifrit, aren't we thankful that Capcom made great titles for it? Like, all the Street Fighter Alpha/Zero games were done there and were of exceptional quality. Yeah, Capcom figured it out somehow. Figured how to make a great game there. Now, why am I walking around? It is probably because... castle called Enders to the south. Okay. Yeah, but I need to... Wait, where's Taloon's house? Oh, it's probably over here. That's right. This is where it is. Welcome home. You worked late today. Rest well and good night. Okay, it's the same lunch. I think we ate our lunch somehow, and she gave us another lunch. Okay. How much gold we have? 146. I think that's enough for I think that's enough for a copper sword. Yeah, let's buy a copper sword. Okay, now let's go equip the copper sword. Alright, so he has some defenses. Okay, and we need to continue working here. We need to get more monies. We need more monies. More monies, let's go. More monies, let's go. Oops. See, they should have taken care of their inventory issue before coming here, you know, but... Cool, thank you. Much potential that Sony released the PS2 that doubled as a DVD player, yep. I was so on the hype for that. I so was. Because at that time, I did not have a DVD player, and I thought a DVD player and having it in a console at the same time, and basically a follow-up to, like, one of my most favorite consoles, yeah, it's a winner. When standalone units were more expensive than the PS2 itself, two birds, one stone. Yep, that is what it is. Sword of Malice, heck yeah! Heck yeah, Sword of freaking Malice. And then Final Fantasy X comes out. Yeah, Final Fantasy X was a big deal of a game. A very, very big deal of a game. Yes, indeed. I tell you, the first game do I want to sell it? Should I sell it? I mean, Sword of Malice won't really make much difference if we sell it. Yeah, let's go with sell it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, too many things. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the first game I played on the PS2 was SSX. Now that's another thing too. It's not because so the Dreamcast demise. There's multiple factors that come into play. So the one that Ifrit mentioned there about the PS2 being a DVD player and a 2-in-1 thing, I mean, that makes sense. Another thing that can make sense is that because of what the Saturn did for Sega in the matter that Ifrit mentioned there before, the Dreamcast lost EA. EA was supposed to be like a big supporter of the Dreamcast. So when EA moved over to Sony, that also crippled Dreamcast as well. It's from what I've been hearing. The EA sucks anyways. I only like just a small handful of games from EA. SSX will always be one of my most favorite in terms of like, or one of my favorites from them because of nostalgia. Playing SSX with a buddy of mine, and first game ever that I played on the PS2. And then the next game, one of the next games was Final Fantasy X. Yeah, well, I just did. Yeah, Jeff, I didn't even read your comment there, and like, yeah, I just said it's SSX. Yep. And then I enjoyed some SSX 3. I think I rented SSX Tricky one time. I thought it was like way too much like the first game. But I eventually got around to picking up owning all 4 of the SSX titles on the PS2. So that's SSX, SSX Tricky, SSX 3, and SSX on Tour, whatever the heck that is. Whatever the heck that is. Yeah, their own sports game division was like Sega Sports, right? Was it Sega Sports 2K? I think it was, Ifrit. Yeah, I think it was Sega Sports 2K. Either Sega Sports or Sega Sports 2K. Tricky. Yeah. Oh yeah. And the song that plays is it's Tricky from Run DMC. Now that's like nostalgia feels all over, because that's I was a huge fan of Run DMC in the late 80s. Yeah, I'm old, guys. I'm old! Anyway. We're trying to make some money here. Yeah, please take it. Ah, hip-hop head. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 317 gold pieces. Yeah, we can afford a bunch of armor here now. Exactly, Jeff. Young at heart. Exactly. Young at heart and retro gaming goodness. All bundled in one. Whoops. Oh, Ifrit, I missed your Final Fantasy. Oh, Bird with the raid! Oh my goodness, Bird! Bird with the raid! Bird, welcome in! Welcome in, raiders and viewers from Bird's channel. Bird, when you raid, you'll get a shout out. What's been going on? We're playing Trampoline Terror, so hop to it. Okay, hop to it. Hope you guys did and enjoyed it as well. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, hello, Bird. A pleasant Wednesday evening to you and to your raiders and viewers here. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful time over at Bird's channel and we are continuing here. We're continuing Dragon Warrior 4. We just started Chapter 3, which is the chapter featuring Taloon, the arms merchant. We just started here. We're trying to acquire money to better our equipment, and once we do that, we're going to go out into the open world and slaughter some enemies, make it to Endor, and make it to a cave, and do story progression. And just an hour in, we're having lots of fun. Lots of chatter, though, but that's okay. That's okay. We can talk. We have plenty of time to play this wonderful game. Oh, it's arcade night. Okay, nice. Wednesday nights are arcade nights over at Birds. Okay, sounds good. And it's a great thing to take a break from Spyro. Yeah, we're going to be taking a break from anything Dragon Warrior tomorrow. Our break day is on Thursdays. Yes, it's good to have one of those days where you can just take a break about from the main game or whatever. And it's therapeutic. It's refreshing. You'll get back to Spyro like refreshed and recharged and ready to go for some more. There you go. Yeah, follow Bird. Follow Bird with arcade and retro gaming awesomeness. Any fan of Little Icy? Little Icy's a friend. Oh, nice. Good. Good to hear. Well, welcome in everyone again, and we're going to continue on with the Dragon Warrior 4. And let's see what we can do here. Now, let's check our gold here. We're at 363. We purchased the copper sword, and what we have yet to do is upgrade our defenses. So, copper sword. I think it's a fairly powerful item to have at this point, at the very beginning for Taloon. However, we got to get him something better than basic clothes, as far as for armor, and possibly get him a helmet and a shield, if possible. So we have 363. Let's go and find the armor shop around here and see what we can buy. So that is an item shop right there. That right there is an item shop. But do they sell? No, okay. I thought maybe they sell equipment here, but they do not. That is okay. That is okay. So yeah, this right here should be the armor shop. There we go. Okay, there we go. Too chill. Well, if I was way too chill, then I'd be streaming while I don't know, maybe relaxing out on the beach somewhere when it's like nice and sunny with a glass of orange juice on one hand and an NES console on the other, a camera in front of me, and superimposed over some video game that we're playing or whatever. That would be like the quintessential chillness that you may possibly see here at some point. Never once seen Ice Turbo enter into their rage mode. Anger April. Anger April. I never want to anger April O'Neil from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What are you talking about? She's cool. No, and plus, anyway, April is Atlas April. There is no anger. It's only retro gaming goodness here. Alright. So, we're gonna have to then, after we get all of the defenses here, we will need to level up all the way up to level 3. The thing to buy... Let's see. Leather shield, leather hat. Let's go get the leather shield and hat. So we'll start off with that. And should we just go ahead and get the leather armor? it would be better than basic clothes, although we're sort of close to getting a chain mail. Actually, let's go ahead and see how we fare with... Let's see how we fare with, okay, leather shield, okay, defense goes from 6 to 10, and then defense goes from 10 to 12, okay. Okay. Let's save our progress, and then we'll go outside and see if both that nun's gonna get out of the way for us. That would be great. That would be great. Ah, when April yells, then you must run to the right. Yeah, run to the right, don't run to the left. Alright. Let's go fight it out here a bit. So Endor is south from here. Endor is south from here. We can wait it up until we take care of obtaining the iron safe from the cave north of us here. But let's go grind it out here. Let's get up to level 3 and also do some gold grind as well. Let's go fight the... I think we'll be able to one-shot the stag beetle here. No. That's alright. Cool. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So use a medical herb. Ah, see, with Taloon in our party, he can appraise an item. See, Taloon isn't just some bumbling fool. He actually has some specialty functions. Like who else in our party, in our Chapter 5 party, which will not have Taloon, who else in our party can be able to appraise an item? I don't think anyone else besides Taloon can. Let's knock out the slime, get it out of the way, and then we'll work on the stag beetle. One-shotting the stag beetle. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, hey! Yeah, we can encounter merchants out in the overworld. Oh my gosh, we can encounter merchants while we're here. That's hilarious, isn't it, guys? Isn't that hilarious? What if we sell the lunch? How much can we get for it? 7 gold? Nah, it's okay. Now, you see, way back in the day when I ran into literally that there, I was like, whoa, this is weird. This is weird. Finds the club. Yeah, we can go ahead and sell the club. We can sell the club to our boss's shop, and we can be able to, I guess, get money from it, which then we could use to buy better armor, and possibly we can go for the Thorn Whip. I mean, we can. Cool. Ah, finds an iron spear. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Alright, anyway. Alright, we leveled up to level 2. Let's go talk to our wife, and our wife will put us to bed, free in-stay, and then we'll go over to our boss and sell our items, and then we'll be like, okay, we're way too busy getting items for you out in the overworld. We are not working for you. That's how we're gonna be. We're gonna say, screw you, boss. Not working for you anymore, man. So the club. And let's sell the iron spear. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. Okay. Now see, this is way more efficient than working for the man. You notice that, guys? Way more efficient. Like, way more efficient. Oh, actually, we can go ahead and get a thorn whip, actually, with this money. Yeah, we can get a thorn whip. Yeah, forget about the copper sword. I mean, we can just go right ahead and get the best weapon we can buy in town here. Oh no, it's not this one. Where's the armor shop again? Oh, that one. Ah, my goodness. It was right here. Anyway. Yes, buy the thorn whip. And we'll equip the thorn whip. Okay, so it goes up to 20. And we can sell. We'll sell the copper sword. And I believe with this money we can get the bronze armor, which will be a massive improvement over the basic clothes. Yeah, bronze armor. I just will ensure that I just want to ensure that everything here that Taloon can be able to equip. Just want to ensure that. Yeah. Alright, so we'll go ahead and equip bronze armor. Look at that! We're gonna go from 13 to 34 defense. Now that's what I'm talking about here. That's a really great bump up in defense. Okay. Alright, so we're still not done with the grind yet. So gold grind wise we're fine. But now it's all about experience. We want the experience. That's what we're looking for here. And so I did mention on the stream earlier today, guys, that there were 2 new games that I picked up, and these 2 games are on the game list. And those are Illusion City for the MSX and Illusion City for the Mega CD. So those 2 were added there. So if you guys want to, if you make a request, then what is it? Not a whole lot of gameplay will be seen. We're gonna definitely see the opening of the game, which is awesome. It's a really awesome opening. And then we'll get to do at least 1 enemy encounter. And I look forward to sharing the the artwork from the game, or showing you guys the instruction manual. That'll be fun. It'll be fun. I also picked up. I keep picking up games, and I don't really like. I'm not into like sharing all these games that I get as commonly as I used to. But yeah, I've been getting a bunch of games in, and more likely than not, that half of the games that I get in, maybe a little bit more than half of the games that I get in, will be seen on a Thursday stream. Or on a Saturday stream once we get through Sutehakun, because Sutehakun's going to be taking everything of the Saturdays coming up. We gotta finish the game. We absolutely must finish Sutehakun. Do-do-do-do-do. Attack the prank gopher first. Alright. Half plate armor, huh? Half plate armor, huh? That beetle is carrying a half plate armor. Interesting. Alright, anyway, Taloon's level 1 up. 2 strength, 2 agility, 3 vitality, 7 HP. I'm just curious. Can we equip the half plate? We cannot. We cannot. Let's go just one more random encounter. Just one more. Okay. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. So, the clubs. Now, even though this is an armor shop, we can still be able to sell... I mean, this is a weapon shop, we can be able to still sell anything, armor or items or whatever. Even 200, but now... we sell the half plate. 900 gold, look at that. It's like we just started the game, or like roughly an hour in, and we already have a 4-digit amount of gold. 4-digit amount of gold. And we'll keep that. We're gonna keep that for next time. Once we get over to Endor. Once we get to Endor, then I'm thinking that we're gonna buy some stuff there. 3, exactly. Can't mess around with my most favorite NES game, just Super Mario 3 and Captain. Captain, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday evening to you. Good to see you here. What is that spinning navy? Ah, the spinning navy. Or whatever it's doing. It's probably not spinning. It's probably just oscillating back and forth, probably. And Captain with the 15 stream watch streak. Yep, 15 stream watch streak. Hype! Nice. Well earned 450 ice stars for Captain. Yeah, Captain, again, welcome in. We had a wonderful day today. as we are enjoying more Dragon Warrior 4, and we've just gotten started on Taloon's chapter. We just leveled up to level 3, and we are in go mode to a cave somewhere north of us, where we're going to be doing some story progression. And then afterwards we'll be heading our way south and going to Endor. We were at Endor yesterday, in particular regarding the Colosseum and stuff. But yeah, we'll be going to Endor as Taloon. Alright, so let's save our progress and head to the northern cave. Doo-doo. Da-da-da. Doo-doo-doo. Can't exit to the right. Only exit is this away. Alrighties. Now that we are all armored up and we should be ready to go, we have a lunch packed here. Let's go up and find a cave. There's a cave. There we are. Cave north of Lakanaba. Yep. Here's a giant worm, and a giant worm, and a giant worm! I sure hope they drop medical herbs or something. That would be great if they did. That would be great if they did. So it doesn't matter if they're out in the overworld or in some cave. All enemies in this chapter can drop quite heavy equipment, like weapons and armor, like easily 5 times or more heavier than themselves. Okay, that's fine. Keep being a video game. That's all I'd say. Just keep on being a video game. Just keep being a video game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a button. Do you want to push it? Yes. Oh, and that's true. They're giant. They are giant. They're gigantic. Sounds good. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Yep, they are giant. And they're packing broadswords, and probably others pack half plates. Alright, cool. No, not gonna push it yet. We go here and open the treasure chest, and we got the chain sickle. Alright. Now, Taloon can equip the chain sickle, right? Yes. Okay, we'll go from 22 attack to 28. Good stuff. Alright. Alright. Now it seems like it'll be highly likely we can one-shot them giant worms, carrying them broadswords. Alright. There we go. Alright. Let's go north, and we go west. Down the set of stairs there. Gonna follow the path. Gonna pass the stairs here. Now we got a wall there. Now if we interact with the wall, then the wall will disappear and that boulder will start moving down. I'm gonna take. Just hide right there. I think the boulder is following us. So it should be going our direction here, yeah. There you go. It filled in that giant hole. Now we can walk across now. Yay! Alright. And down the stairs we go. Cool. We're one-shotting those gophers. Look at that. One-shotting gophers. You came to find the iron safe too? I think that rolling boulder has something to do with it. What boulder? What boulder are you talking about? This is not a boulder. What boulder are you talking about here? What boulder are you talking about? It's probably through those stairs there. In D&D terms, that's about 15 feet tall. Is that what this is? Is it 15 feet tall? That assumes Taloon there, or anyone, is at a height of 7.5. That's tall. Those are some tall humans. Those are some tall humans there. Okay. So far so good. We didn't have to use a lunch or anything. Well... Oh, I think I know. Okay. I think I get what happened here. I think I had the boulder fill in the wrong hole. The hole it was actually supposed to go to is the other one. Yeah, it was the other one. Oh, and this is probably the way around. Okay, so that boulder went back to its location here. Okay, so this is what we need to do. So if we keep... Let's see. Because the boulder's gonna keep following us, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna keep following us, right? No. No, it didn't. What's down here? Anything here? What's down here? Ah, okay. What did he say again? Yeah, rolling boulder, yeah. Okay. So we gotta find a way to move, to have that boulder roll down the leftmost hole. We found a copper sword, alright. We can make some money off of them. Could definitely make some money off of them there. Okay. I think I got what needs to be done here. So the boulder will never travel back up. It's only down, left, or right. So that's the key thing. So this is what we'll do. This is what we're gonna do. Actually, yeah, we'll do this. And then it'll go around like so. And then we'll just chill right here. We'll just chill right here. It's not gonna hit us. It's gonna go down now. There we go. That's what we needed to do. There we are. There we are. Cool. Alright, so I got 2 little boulders. Push one of the boulders all the way to the end. Okay, all the way towards the end. Oh, we can't carry any more things. Aw. Oh, what can we throw away here? We can toss the lunch. Sure. Okay. Okay, so a plate was revealed, but oh golly gee. Can we just place the iron safe back? We're stuck here, aren't we? Are we stuck here? Yeah, we're stuck here, aren't we? Oh, jeez. We're stuck here! Oh no! Oh no! Well, but I want to put the iron safe back, though. Yeah, but I want to use it by, like, placing it back. Why am I not allowed to do this all of a sudden? What the heck? I have to restart, don't I? Do I have to reset and start over from my last save? Probably I gotta do that then. Mysterious object, what an awesome object. No store is likely able to appraise the value of this. Message is carved in the floor. To those who travel in search of treasure, return the treasure you stole into this place. Then the exit way will appear. Oh, okay, that's what I had to do. I had to do a search. Okay, cool. Okay, So let's go ahead and just reset the room. Phew, oh my goodness. I thought we were stuck there and we had to reset. I'm glad that we didn't have to. Okay, so then this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna move the stone right there, like right in front of the treasure. Let's go ahead and push that boulder. Arrgh! There we go. And now we're gonna take the iron safe. Took the iron safe. There we are. Now we can make it out. Now we can make it out. Now let's go back to the exit. Back to the exit we go. Back to the exit we go. I thought maybe Taloon would have showed him the iron safe and they'd like say something different. Actually, yeah, we went the wrong way there. That's okay. That's alright. Oh, nice job, Taloon. Nice job. Alright, Taloon's at level 4. 1 strength, 1 agility, 3 vitality, 1 intelligence, 4 HP. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think this should take us back to the first room. And those stairs should take us all the way back up. And that one right there should take us out and to the overworld. There we are. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. So now we should go back to our town of Lakanaba and heal up. And sell off, what is it, got a broadsword and a thorn whip. And we'll get monies from those. I mean, we may have one more item as well that we can sell. Definitely not selling the iron safe anytime soon. Definitely not. Oh, actually, let me just talk with him here. And then also sell the broadsword. Oh no, not buy. Cool stuff. Look at all that monies. Look at all that monies. Alright. Alright, so we are going to, for save, let's go save, and we're going to be level grinding. We have to go all the way up to level 7. That is the suggested level that we need to be at before going to the next location. So let's go ahead and do this. Alright. actually, we didn't, well, we can heal up. I forgot to heal up before saving, but that's okay. We'll go, get a free in-stay here. And let's go out in the wild and level grind. Level grind time here. Level grind hype. Do 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 do. I wonder how the enemies will be if we start venturing further south towards Endor. Drop in the leather armor. Nice. Ooh. This should be the next town here. Doo-doo-doo. Hey, what's going on here? What's going on here? Hi, traveler. Want to dance with me? Sure. I'll dance with you. Round and round we go. Round and round we go. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright. I hear that foxes who like to trick people live around here. Watch out for them. Okay. Noted. I'm Dagardi, an architect. This girl won't let me go. I decided to marry her and stay in this village. Ha ha ha! Huh? Why don't you stay in this village too? Yelp, yelp! Oops, I caught a cold. Yelp, yelp! Isn't that what a fox says? Is there foxes living here now? Did we just find... Is this the village of foxes? This is an item shop. A broadsword for 10? Are you serious, game? That is so fake. That is so fake. Anyway. Hello, traveler. Are you lost? Yeah, sure. Oh, that's too bad. Why don't you stay here tonight? Sure. Sleep well. Okay. And there's no town here. It's gone. Okay. Weird town is weird. Weird town is weird. Now, how are the enemies around here? How are the enemies around Foxville here? Oh, Demon Stump. Right, two-shotting Demon Stumps here. Half-plate armor! It's just hilarious seeing these drops from enemies here. It really is. Oh, how's our condition? Our HP is already 100%. Okay, I thought maybe worthwhile to chuck the lunch or something, but... Okay. You know, it's not much of a walk over to Foxville. That's what it's called, by the way. That town is called Foxville. Anyway, you gotta sell some stuff. Iron No, we're gonna sell the leather armor. And we're gonna sell the half plate. Alright. And now let's go back over to the Foxville area and level grind it over there. It is nighttime. What kind of enemies appear? Are there gonna be more demon stumps? Oh yeah, these guys are fine. I think we could be able to handle a couple of demon stumps here. Could be worth a good source of experience. Finds the iron spear, like out of nowhere. Do we have like one more? Yeah, it's just really funny to find these like enemies that like visually. I mean, yeah, I mean, except for the giant worms, but these guys can hold such like heavy weapons and armor. Somehow they just had it on them. Okay, so we need more demon stumps. Where are the demon stumps? And other enemies that are far more powerful, but not enough so. Healer! Healer? Just met her. I apologize, guys. It was just low-hanging fruit there. Low-hanging fruit. Yeah, let's go sell the stuff here. Sell the iron spear. Nope, nothing else. Da 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 da. That's gonna take a while to get to level 7, guys. That's gonna take a while. They dropped a copper sword. Okay, so with what we have here, actually, we can actually continue traveling south because we're going to run into another town. So I feel like with what we have here, we should be fine. And Flux is here. Flux, welcome in. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you. Good to see you here. Have you seen any villages worth visiting or living in? So far, I've seen plenty of villages. I have an admiration for Endor Castle because not only is it a castle, it has an underground casino where you can play slots, poker, and wage in monster battles. It also has a coliseum where you can watch sporting events, including violence. Now, isn't that cool? Isn't violence cool? Now, can you believe that so many years later, many centuries later, violence is still considered a worthwhile thing to watch? Can you believe it? It's like, just some things change and others just stay the same for generations and generations. Yeah, sort of consider. Yeah, Flux. I mean, if you're into, I mean, the equivalent would be like you know, the city life, having everything nearby, and Endor Castle is the place. I mean, that's so far my update. Ask again, Flex, once we get to Chapter 5, when we have the whole world open. And who knows, I may still be saying Endor is the place to be, but so far I can't say, like, for like a very like slow-paced village, that kind of place, I haven't found one yet. But I'll be looking for it. But Endor as a castle should be all throughout the best in castle life. You'll tune in, Flex. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Sounds good. I'll give you an update then. Alright. Alright, so there's gonna be another town that we're gonna be running into as we travel, fighting them giant worms that may or may not be holding items such as iron spears and half-plate armor or copper swords. Oh, speaking of which, what were they carrying with them? They're carrying a club. They're carrying a club. And there is a castle. The healer just stopped healing. What did the healer had on him? A wing of wyvern. Oh, jeez. Sure. Let's throw away the club. Good stuff. Alright, level 5. 1 strength, 1 agility, 2 vitality, 1 intelligence, 3 HP. Taloon doesn't use magic, so he will never learn MP, never gain MP. And, let's go use the lunch. Let's go ahead and use the lunch just to free up space in our inventory. I see a broken bridge over there, and so do you guys. Good afternoon. 10 gold. No, I think we're okay. I hear there are foxes around here who trick people. A dog could get rid of them. Oh, like that dog that was put in jail over at Lakanaba prison or whatever. This is an item shop. What do you sell? Alright, stuff that isn't important for now. So you came from Lakanaba, huh? A man from Lakanaba is imprisoned in the castle. To speak to him, you must evade the guards. This is an armor shop. Since the monsters began roaming around, everyone has been buying armor. I have nothing left to sell you. Interesting. Alright. Weapon-wise, well, we can certainly afford a broadsword. I mean, we can just pick up a broadsword randomly. I mean, that's definitely what we can do, but we really should get the iron spear. Yeah, we really need to get the iron spear. Do we have the iron spear? I think we just have the chain sickle, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it does it, Captain? It does, yeah. I mean, this is the most like real life thing, like that. I mean, that you can like, you know, like map to IRL. Okay, so what does he have? He has a chain sickle. Okay, so let's just go get the iron spear. And let's go equip the iron spear. We're gonna go from 30 to 38. And we have a chain sickle, and a copper sword to sell. Let's go ahead and sell them. And copper sword for 75. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's continue talking with the folks here. Welcome to Bon Malmo Castle. We can't get to Endor because the bridge is broken. The guardian architect should be able to repair it easily. Yeah, he's hanging out over in Foxville. Endor is south of here. I went there once before the bridge crumbled. I met an old man there who wanted to sell his shop. Yeah, you remember that, guys, from our stream yesterday when we were in Alina's chapter? And there was an old man that was selling his shop, and Taloon is the guy to buy it. Yep. We're short of armor in this castle. How about selling some of mine? Don't happen to have any at the moment, but we can farm for half-plate armors. I mean, that's what we need to do. Get a bunch of half-plate armors. Too bad, but we don't have any. We did talk with them already, though. Yep. Alright. Go through here. What does this poet have to say? I'm Reed, this country's prince. Assuming you're a traveling merchant, I have a favor to ask you. Meet me at night in the weapon shop's backyard. Okay. Prince, you shouldn't talk with such a lowly commoner. Leave now. What's your problem? The heck, dude? The heck, dude? Anyways. Oh yeah, we gotta evade the guards. That's right, we gotta evade the guards. Evade them guards. I think that the guy we have to talk to is the one right there to the right of us. Hey Taloon, it's me. That's right, I'm the son of Grandpa Tom. How stupid I was to get caught and sent to prison. No more thieving for me. Duh, Dragon Quest Solid. Yeah, exactly. This is the only part of the game where Hori-san and folk had Kojima come in to help out. You're a merchant, right? Would you get me a wing of wyvern? Oh, I do have one. Yes. Could you have it? Yeah. Thanks a lot. Don't worry, I'll work hard when I return to the town. I'll see you then, okay? Oh, that's cool. I'm so curious about what this guy will say. I don't see that man there anymore. Yeah, exactly. Because he just zoomed his way out of there. Zoomed his way out. Let's see. What did we do here? There we go. There we go. There we go. Watched a little bit of Metal Gear, or I'm sorry, Dragon Quest Solid there. Alright. Alright. Okay, so we have to come back to this castle at night for story progression. But first, let's go talk with the king. Endor is a wealthy country. Our king is determined to conquer it. Where's Dagardi? Isn't he back yet? We can't invade Endor until he repairs the bridge. Man, yeah. The king has a mission. What's up here? What's this? Welcome to the House of Healing. Oh, nice. Okay. Doo-doo. Let's keep on going. Alright, so I think we've been everywhere here so far during the daytime. Now let's go hang out here at night. And how's our condition? Are we okay? Yeah, we're 39 out of 39. Okay, sounds good. Okay, now let's go grind it out over here a bit. And allow for nighttime to fall. And then we're going to go back to the castle and story progression. Story progression hype! Okay, sure, let's go right there. Hey! Prince! Prince! Oh no, where is he? Where is the prince? Dog can get rid of them. Sure thing. Okay, let's go to the back of the weapon shop. Back of the weapon shop is... Here he is. Oh, here you are. It's me, Prince Reed. I'd like you to go to Endor as soon as the bridge is repaired, and hand this letter to the Princess of Endor. Receive the letter. I'm counting on you. Alright, sounds good. Sounds good. It's late. Come back tomorrow. You may not enter the castle at night. Okay. Alright. 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 And let's make our way back to Lakanaba. So let's go backtrack just a bit northward. Just a little bit. See, now Taloon has the Iron Spear, so he had a weapon upgrade. So he's hitting a little harder. Hitting a little harder. Da 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 da. So far, so good. I mean, we're, according to the guide I'm following, we're slightly under-leveled. Slightly. But I think we're doing fine. We are doing fine. Really, the only threat here was the Demon Stump, and we were able to two-shot him. And I think even with the Iron Spear, I think the best we can do is two-shot him. I think Demon Stumps are like, what, 20 HP apiece? That's just my healthy guess. I'm Dagardi, an architect. What the heck? Oh, we have to go to Lakanaba. Okay, no. Not Foxville. We have to go to Lakanaba. Go to Lakanaba and, well, we can't escape here until we, elect to sleep here for the night. Then all of a sudden the town will disappear. So yeah, let's go to Lakanaba, our starting town here. Do. Yeah, so we basically need to speak with the person that we just freed from prison. Freed from Bon Malmo prison. Alright. So I take it we need to go to the... Go to the dog up here. Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. Taloon, it's me, Tom's son. Thanks so much for everything. Yes, I'll reward you. What? You just want to borrow my dog, Tove? No problem. He loves to hunt foxes. I'm sure he'll be a great help. Yo, doggo! Tove, always obey Taloon. Yo, I have an NPC. I mean, Taloon is all with medical herbs, but all I need for Tove is a doggy treat. I just need a doggy treat for him. Actually, did we get something that we need to sell? Yeah, club and wooden hat. Get rid of these guys here. Okay. Now let's go to Lakanaba and straighten out the town there. Okay, doggy, bark as loud as you can. Just bark as loud as you can there. Bark as loud as you can, Tove. Do. Da. Alright, beware. I have a doggy here with me. Bow wow wow. Let's follow dog. Follow doggy. Good doggo. No, help, I hate dogs. It's too late, my supernatural power is... Gonzo. Yelp, I'm sorry, please let me go. I won't play tricks anymore. Should we let him go? Should we let him go? Sure. Thanks. Here, let me give you this armor in appreciation. Full plate armor. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I'm Dagardi. What happened? When I woke up, the village was gone. That's right. I was supposed to go to Bon Malmo Castle. I have to go now. Excuse me. He just zips right on out there. Alright. Okay. Now let's go return back Tove. Let's return him back to Lakanaba. And no, we're not going to sell the armor in Lakanaba. We're actually going to go ahead and give it to Bon Malmo. So we can help restore and replenish their armor inventory. Do. Here you go, buddy. Hi, Taloon. You came to return my dog? Yeah. Good boy, Tove. Now go back to your cage. I wish you the best of luck, Taloon. That's a cage. It's a prison cell. That's a freaking prison cell. Anyway. Alright. Now let's go head on over to Bon Malmo. Let's first check our condition, and yeah, we're just like 1 HP away from 100%. That's okay. Let's go save our progress. Da-da-da. Do-do-do. Alright, let's go to Bon Malmo and be fighting along the way, getting experience points here and there. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Nope, want nothing to do with you there, merchant. Do 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 do. Anyway. Let's go stay here overnight. And let's go over to the weapon shop over here and sell our full plate to them. Yes. Sell the full plate. 2,300. Heck yeah. Do I have anything else? No. I do not. Okay, look at this guy, 6,833. That's a pretty strong number of gold. That's a pretty good number there. Alright. Okay, so if there's a house of healing here we should save. I'm sure there must be. I mean, there just has to be. Yep, it's right here. Yep. Well, we've already reached a 2-hour session mark here. For those of you that have just joined, welcome in. We are in the middle of Chapter 3 in Dragon Warrior IV. We're playing as Taloon, the Arms Merchant. And... oh, it's not fixed yet. Actually, we need to talk to the king. I think that's the thing. We have to talk to the king in order for stuff to progress, I believe. How skilled the guard he is. He came here and repaired the bridge in no time. Now can invade Endor. Okay, that's the... yeah, we had to have done that here. And now we should see that the bridge was fixed. Just like that. Alright, so this will lead us to the castle town of Endor. But my feeling is that as soon as we cross the bridge, the enemies are going to get much more tougher. So let's proceed with caution. Let's just chill over here and see what kind of enemies here we're going to be fighting. Okay, so far nothing difficult here. We can probably just mosey on over to Endor. I mean, might as well. Might as well. Or get more armor drops and sell it to Bon Malmo. And get a whole bunch of gold. So apparently that armor shop, which is like short on armor, is paying us a much more higher rate than in regular shops. So it may be worthwhile to hang out here a bit and stray not too far away from Bon Malmo. There we go. Now we're seeing tougher enemies here. So we're two-shotting duck's bills. Yeah, it's starting to get tough here now. That's okay. Taloon's level has 1 up. 1 strength, 1 agility, 2 vitality, 1 intelligence, 3 HP. Is there anything other than chainmail? No. Actually, let's go ahead and sell the chainmail and then stay at the inn here. Da 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 da. Da da da. You have a chainmail here for you. Sure. Yep. Sounds good to me. Yep, we will. We definitely will. We'll definitely be back here. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. There it is. I mean, I think that's Endor. They're on the wrong side. Bridges belong to everyone. Do not vandalize them. Awesome. So there's anti-vandalize signs even in the world of Dragon Warrior. Alright, awesome. Yep, this looks like Endor. Welcome to the castle town of Endor. Okay. So... yeah, we can definitely upgrade Taloon's weapon and armors. Let's go ahead and get started with that. So I got 7204. We can afford an iron apron and an iron shield. Let's go ahead and get both of them, both of these guys for him. So iron apron. And let's buy an iron shield. And let's go equip the iron apron and the iron shield. There. Okay. Alright, how are we looking like inventory-wise? Okay, there's a couple of stuff that we can be able to sell straight off, right off the bat here. We definitely can. Alright. Okay, so... So let's go ahead and talk to the princess. The monsters disappeared shortly after the tournament, but they came back again. What's going on? I should talk with this guy first. Are you a merchant who has done business with us before? No. Then you came to sell the king something. We don't deal with new merchants unless they've got something extraordinary. You should forget it. Whatever, bro. I ain't listening to you. King is upstairs, okay. A man named Necrosar was about to win the tournament, but he suddenly disappeared. I wonder why. Okay, it's saying the same thing as in Chapter 2. This is the King of Endor's chamber. Anyway, let's go talk to Mia. He came from Lakanaba. That must mean the bridge was repaired. Got something to show you here. Taloon reads the prince's letter. Dear Mia, Princess of Endor, many days have passed, yet I haven't been able to tell my father about us. Worse still, my father seems to be planning to invade Endor. We must stop him. Please inform your father of this and... Oh, Reed, I have to tell my father. Father! I heard the news, Mia. You do not need to worry. Taloon is the name, isn't it? Would you take this scroll to the King of Bun Malmo? Got the royal scroll. Please hurry. Alright. I am on my way. I am on my way. Da da da. Okay. There's an item shop here which may hopefully sell us a wooden hat. Actually, no, let's get an Abacus of Virtue. Yeah, that'll be a significant upgrade here. That's the thing I forgot to get, is the Abacus of Virtue. Oh, we can't carry any more things. It's okay. We'll come back here after we go to Bun Malmo and do two things. Number one, show the royal scroll to the king, and then number two, sell off our armors to the armor merchant there. Alright. And yeah, we've saved up. Looks like we're at full HP. And let's make our way back up to Bun Malmo. Do do do. Healer, can you stop healing for a second? Just for a second. Stay the night here, so that night turns to day. And let's show the king the royal scroll after we sell our armors here. Yeah, bronze armor. Sounds good. And yes, we have the leather shield. Nope. Nothing else. Nothing else. Taloon reads the royal scroll. Dear friend, King of Bun Malmo, please listen to what I must say. It appears that my daughter Mia and your son Reed are in love. They don't have to marry now, but I do look forward to their marriage. The King of Endor. Oh, is that so? If my son Reed marries the Princess of Endor, he'll be the next King of Endor. I won't have to invade Endor. I appreciate what you've done. I'll dispatch a messenger right away. You can go now. Nice. So he'll eventually conquer Endor anyway with the power and influence of his bloodline. Hey, that's pretty cool of him. And RNG was on the king's side there. I mean, I guess, right? Alright. Alright. Okay. So, we'll just have to head back to Endor now. Head back to Endor. Let's head back to Endor. Let's go there right now. And we'll have space for an Abacus of Virtue, and then we can be able to swap out our leather hat for a wooden hat. So wooden hat will give us like, what, maybe 1 or 2 more defense points. Probably 2 more defense points at most over the leather hat. I just want to confirm that, yeah, we have a couple of spaces available here. The armor shop doesn't sell the wooden hat. I think an item shop may, and this is the the weapon shop, and we'll get the abacus. Alright, go from 39 to 46. 7 more attack points over the iron spear. Now let's go sell the iron spear. Full stuff. Alright. Yep, this is where the shop is right here. But before we go there, I heard magnificent treasures are in the cave, but many terrible monsters live there. Why don't you hire me as your guardsman for 400 gold pieces for 5 days? Oh, well, not yet. Oh well, if you change your mind, come see. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, I gotta think about this one. Definitely gotta think about this one here. Sure thing. Okay, now let's go talk with the king. And this is plot progression here. Gotta talk with the king. And he'll be thrilled of the outcome. Taloon, welcome back. I received the message from the king of Bon Malmo. Thanks for your help. As promised, I give you permission to own a shop. Yay! Taloon is going to be realizing his dream of owning his own shop. Yay! Alright, let's start talking with people here. Where do you talk with her? Did you know that a tournament was held at the castle recently? I did. I don't know about Taloon, but we all of us here sure did. Guarding is hard. Oh man, that's just too much. That's too much. Whoops. Our family has been wealthy for a long time, and my husband is a collector of valuable things. Still, we can't use up all our money. Ha ha ha. I guess, yeah. I love to collect antiques. I hear the silver statue exists somewhere. I want it. I don't care what it costs. Silver statue. Looks like we're gonna have a fetch quest going on here. Sounds like we'll have a fetch quest going on here. I think we last checked the drawers here while as Alina, and no change there. Look how swiftly the clouds rush across the sky. Something dreadful must be happening somewhere. Okay, so she says the same thing here as she did in chapter 2. Okay. Okay. Let's continue talking with the town folk. Just trying to get information as much as we can. And we can go ahead and visit the casino. Oh, we don't have the key, don't we? Yeah, we can't go through there. Okay, yeah, the key is with Crystal. So you came here to make money. There are many ways to make money here, I guess. You know, like in the casino. Hello, please enjoy our meals. This guy gonna say, hey, I won today. Are you a merchant too? Did you come here with a silver statue? Yes. Me too. I'm certain it will fetch a great price. I've trained myself to cast some spells. How about hiring me for 600 gold pieces for 5 days? Oh, so for 1,000, I can have both a soldier and a magician in our party. Okay, so we know where to get the soldier and the magician now. Okay, good stuff. That's good to know. Oh, the casino's out of service. Hey, Ragnar. I'm Ragnar, a soldier of Berlin. I came here hoping that the person I've been looking for might be at the tournament. But it's over, and the casino also seems to be closed for a while. Well, how are you here when, or I mean, I guess, yeah, why am I here also? Can't play slots. Boo-hoo, we cannot play slots. Or literally anything here. Okay. So before we go in our shop, any other things, magnificent things that people will tell us like this here? I hear magnificent treasures are in the cave, but many terrible monsters live there. Why don't... Oh, we've already been here. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, the only other spot we didn't go to is through these doors here and towards the Colosseum. So let's go there. Let's go there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Colosseum is closed. You aren't allowed to enter. Leave! Now the tournament is over, this place will be closed for a while. Well, gosh darn. Gosh darn. Gosh darn. That's alright. Okay, so where else were we to do here? Okay, so we've been hearing about a silver statue, so we have to go get the silver statue over in some cave. Okay, so we have pretty much the best equipment on us right now. Well, except for the wooden hat, though. We have to somehow obtain the wooden hat somewhere. Didn't we pass up an item? Oh, here's the item shop. Oh, and there's the wooden hat. Now, is the wooden hat better than the leather hat? Oh yeah, that's right. Leather hat was like under 100 gold. There you go, 52 to 56. Okay. Oh, I underestimated. It was actually a difference of 4 instead of 2. Okay, cool. Oh, so then we can actually hike back on over to Bon Malmo, and how's our status here? Oh, 41 out of 42. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I can hike on over to Bun Malmo and sell the leather hat. That's what we'll do. Sell the leather hat and see if anyone can drop something like a half plate or something. And we see Lolipas here. The first time we're seeing Lolipas in Chapter 3. But what kind of gophers? Oh, lethals! Oh, okay, cool. So they're the next level up from prank gophers. Yeah, we'll easily sell off or trade off the club, but oh, this is an inn. Oh, not only do you get merchants randomly in the overworld, you also get innkeepers. Okay, sounds good. Have a safe journey. Do 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 do. Sell off the leather hat to him. Sure thing. Here is the leather hat. Oh, nothing else. I have a club, but the club, you can't wear it or put it on your head or anything like that. So, the club. Okay, let's go back down towards Endor and start level grinding. We gotta get to, well, according to the guide I'm playing off of, we need to be at level 12. Now, that's a lot of levels. That is indeed a lot of levels here. We got Blaze Ghost here. Yeah, we got to increase our level by 6. Oh, jeez. Oh no, this doesn't look good. Let's run away. Wow, that was a close one. But because we have the iron safe, if we do take a dirt nap and get revived, we can still keep our gold. It's not the whole. It's not like yeah. We won't lose half of our gold because of the iron safe in our inventory. Okay, so let's hang around here for a bit. You know what we should do? I think we should go ahead and hire both of those soldiers. I think that's what we should do, actually. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. It's just worth 1,000, and like we have like what, almost 5, and they'll be around for what, like 5 days. Laurent joined the party, but only for 5 days. Okay, now let's go get our soldier type all the way to the west side. West side of the castle, right there. Why, yes. Oh, you do? Alright, I'll go anywhere with you. Strom joined the party, and together with Laurent, we're gonna kick butt. Okay. He's Laurent is a troubadour. Heal, sleep, and fire bow. Nice. And how is Strom? Iron spear, bronze armor, and leather shield. Okay, sounds good. Alright, let's go grind it out here. We're gonna use these guys here just for our grind session. Strictly for grinding. We must try to get Taloon up to level 12 here. Oh, they act independently. Oh, wonderful. Cool stuff. Da 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 da. Wait, what was Strom's occupation again? Guardsman. Okay, so we got a troubadour and a guardsman. Okay, sounds good. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Let's go just walk back and forth over here. Do 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 do. And yeah, give me the blaze ghosts, sure. Sure, give me the blaze ghosts. Wow, Strom is strong. Strom is strong. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Now, we didn't talk with the guy who wanted to sell his shop. We haven't done that yet. So that's the thing that we'll do after we finish our grind session here. And after our Lawrence and Strom services have concluded, once they have, then we'll go chat with the guy who wants to sell their shop. We'll chat with them. That's right. There's one thing we haven't done on Endor just yet. I mean, we talked with a bunch of NPCs, but we haven't talked with all of them. And that's one of them. The former shopkeep, I guess. Or soon-to-be former shopkeep. Ah, why did you attack my dude, man? You gotta coordinate better. Taloon's leveled up. 1 strength, 2 agility, 4 vitality, and 10 HP. Da 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 da. And so this cave that we have to go to retrieve the silver statue will require us crossing that bridge there to the right. So we have to be going eastbound. Eastbound towards the prized silver statue. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Good stuff. Item shop. Do we have anything to sell here? Should we sell the wing? Or shall we keep the wing? Sell or keep? Let's sell. Oh, what is this, an inn? Okay. The same merchant said, oh, hey, are you sure? Are you sure you had enough from me here? In case you forgot something. In case you forgot something. Da 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 da. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Found the iron spear. Okay. Well, item merchant guy can come back here. Got something to sell to you. I sure have something to sell to you. Now, casting fire onto an enemy made of fire shouldn't make any sense here. I mean, and causing damage shouldn't make any sense. But I mean, I guess, yeah, we can look past that. We can certainly look past that. Cool, teamwork here, guys. What you just saw there was teamwork. Teamwork at its finest. Cool, I found a medical herb. How are conditions here? Yeah, let's go use a medical herb on Taloon. Use a medical herb on Taloon. Da 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 da. Ba da ba da ba ba do boo ba do boo do 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 do. Oh yeah, something in mind here. Something came to mind. So regarding a micro cabin, we were talking about micro cabin. We had that conversation here. So now, despite how, I mean, micro cabin isn't, one of the best devs, but to me they're quite respectable. But did you guys know that Final Fantasy on the MSX was developed by Square, but not published by Square? It was Micro Cabin that published Final Fantasy on the MSX. Believe it or not. Now, does that make you guys more respect Micro Cabin? I think that's pretty cool. You can see the Micro Cabin logo on the box, probably also on the discs. The game is disc-based, by the way. Final Fantasy on the MSX is disc-based. Cool stuff. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Alright, Taloon has leveled up. What do we got here? 3 strength, 1 agility, 2 vitality, 1 luck, and 3 HP. Alright, we're up to level 8. Up to level 8. Much stronger than we were, say, about a half an hour ago or so. Alright, cool. Welcome back. Let's go sell that iron spear. Get some money off of it. For sure. Oh, it's all good. And we just reached a 3-hour session mark here, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the Dragon Warrior IV goodness here. It's been quite a grindy session of streaming here with some plot progression. We just started the chapter here. Oh, cool, scale shield. We can go ahead and give that, send that up to Bon Malmo. I got like 2 more spaces there left. Yeah, it's we just started chapter 3 here, and by how it's looking like, I don't see us completing the chapter within the next hour. Yeah, that's highly unlikely. So, highly likely what will happen is that we're gonna wrap up chapter 3 on Monday. So Monday, after tonight's stream, the next Dragon Warrior 4 stream will be on Monday. Will definitely be on Monday. Definitely be on Monday. And tomorrow will be Chill and Cozy Thursday, and we'll start off with the. I'm likely going to be starting off with a PC Engine game, and you guys can take over with the viewers' choice requests. Now what I'm doing here is, as long as I'm hanging out with these guys, as long as they're here, Strom and Laurent, we'll grind it out here. We'll go ahead and grind it out here. Now Laurent has ran out of MP, so they can't cast any spells. Cannot cast any spells. Blaze Ghost. Awesome. Good job, Laurent. Oh, finds a broadsword. Wow, a broadsword. Scale shield and a broadsword. Man, we can get a whole lot of gold from selling a broadsword. That's 100% true. So yeah, we're gonna finish up our grind session once our helpers here go back to Endor. Once that happens, then we'll haul it back up to Bon Malmo and sell the scale shield and any other armors that we come across via enemy drops. So this is cool here. We can free up space in our inventory by selling the broadsword. Okay, and we'll keep the scale shield in our inventory so that we'll have it before we hiking on back to Bon Malmo. Oh, nice job, Strom. Nice job, Strom. Okay, so I can't tell which day this is. This is day 4, probably. day 4 of Strawman Lawrence 5-day lease? No. No, because if we stay at the end, then Strawman Laurent will probably leave. We still want these guys around. Still want these guys around. Da 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 da. No, we don't want your services there, merchant. No way. We haven't come across a weapon as a drop from any of the enemies. If we do, then yes, we would very much like your services, but we're good. We are all good. Good job, Taloon. Leather shield. Cool stuff. So we got one more slot in our inventory. It would be cool if we get something like a half plate or something. That would be really amazing. That would be really amazing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Cool stuff. Do 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 do. Wow, that leftmost blaze ghost is jumpy. All the blaze ghosts here are jumpy. Good stuff. Just down to one. Oh, it's split. Finally. Finally. Oh gosh. Laurent is probably gonna be gonzo in a bit. Let's see. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and... Alright, I think it's time that we stay at the inn here, and they're probably gonna leave our party. Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do here. Yep. And, oh, they're still here with us. Okay, cool. Sorry, my 5 days have passed. I must go. Farewell. My 5 days have passed. I'll leave now. Take care. Bye! Okay, night. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the help. Uh-oh. Alright, let's go hike it on up to Bunmalmo now. And sell the armors that we have ran into. Alright. Sounds good. Yes. Have skill shield. Nope. Okay. Let's go back to Endor now. And, yeah, we need to talk with the shopkeep who wants to sell his shop. Oh, cool. Medical herb. Finally, something useful to us in battle. As for a drop. Uh-oh. Oh wait, want nothing to do with these guys. Alright, now let's go talk with the shopkeep after we stay here. Hey there, lanterns, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you. How's chapter 3 going? It's going rather. I mean, I can't really complain other than the fact that it's grindy. I mean, even this early on, it's quite it's grindy than what we had to go through the past 2 chapters, but or especially the first chapter. But yeah, so far so good. No, we haven't dirt napped yet, thankfully. Are you asking if the shop downstairs is closed? I'm old and plan to retire after selling it. How about buying my shop for 35,000 gold pieces? I don't have that much money, bro. But I'll definitely take the shop. Yeah, Lanterns, hope your Wednesday has been well for you. And we are in the middle of getting this. Well, we need to get the silver statue, but we also need to get our shop. So, with what we have here, let's go ahead and rearm our, get Strom and Laurent back. Yeah, thank you, Lanterns. Got Strom back, and now we're gonna get Laurent. Or Laurent, I guess. That looks like a French name. There they are over here. Alright, so then from Endor we'll be heading east and then heading north. Alright. Now I wonder, we have a medical herb and okay, we should be fine. I mean, if we run into an item merchant while we're in the overworld, then that's fine. We can go ahead and at least have a couple of medical herbs with us. So, sounds good. Sounds good for us here. Oh, actually, let's go ahead and save. Where is the... Oh, okay, the church is over here, actually. Yeah. Let's go over to the House of Healing and save. I'm glad I did this, though, because I think it was quite a while ago since we last saved. Quite a while ago since we last saved here. Okay. Now with the full crew, let's mosey on over to a cave. Okay, so then we're gonna go east, and north right here. Let's go over here. This chapter has so much emphasis on money. Yeah, no kidding, because well, yeah, I mean, we star as a merchant. That's for sure. But the one thing though, like from the get-go, like I'm surprised that I was able to get a 4-digit amount of gold, like over 1,000 gold, just shortly after starting the chapter. I mean that's amazing. That is amazing. Let's talk with this guy here. I began digging a cave to go to an eastern port town. I dreamt of owning a ship and retrieving all the treasures of the world. But I ran out of money and I'm getting old too. If there were 60,000 more gold pieces, the excavation could be started again. Would you like to carry on my dream? So we got a farmer merchant who wants to sell his shop for 35,000, and then we got this for 60. So we need like what, 95,000 gold? Isn't that almost the maximum amount of gold you can have? Isn't it like, doesn't it max out at like 99,999 or something? I mean, I would like to, but I don't have any money. I'll say yeah. Are you sure that you must own a shop first? Everything starts there. Okay, cool. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay. You think lanterns? Well, we can eyeball it here. Well, you know, it looks like we have 5 digits, but it might be the case that if it is possible to have 6 digits, then the G there gets overwritten. But who knows? Who knows? We may find out sometime this month. Not tonight, not this stream, but maybe sometime during our gameplay here, we'll definitely find out. So anyway, we're gonna keep this location in mind. This 60k of gold. And so now what we're gonna do is go up here, and we should run into a cave. We should. Right there. There it is. Nice job, Taloon. One-shotting that duck's bill. Duh, finds the club. I can chuck the club. Club is useless to us. Oh, carnivore plants. I remember these guys in Chapter 2. Alright, cool. We're in the Silver Statue Cave. Oh, there's a lot of items here. A whole lot of items. Let's see. Should be worthwhile to keep the club here, or can we chuck it? I mean, I've come across item merchants even in caves. If we run into an item merchant, we can easily sell off the club and just get our inventory space back. So, yeah, that's what we'll do. That is what we'll do. Okay. Alright, onwards. Onwards! And Taloon gained a level. What do we got here? 3 strength, 2 agility, 2 vitality. and 3 HP. Alright, way to go. Alright, so we have some stairs here. We can go ahead and ignore that. We'll go ahead and ignore the stairs. We're in a ship, guys. We are in a ship. Alright. Nice. Taloon one-shotted the bat. Way to go, Taloon. Oh, finds a leather armor. Okay. Sounds good here. I think we're all good. Let's go ahead and chuck the club. Yeah, let's go chuck it. Yes. Oh, geez, that Elf Rover looks menacing. Let's go for the Elf Rover. Nice job, Laurent. Thanks for focusing your efforts there. The heck, Strom? What the heck was that? Da 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 da. Treasure chest. Oh my gosh, metal slime, guys. Oh man, I did not expect to see a metal slime here. Okay, metal slime. Let's hope he stays. Hangs out here. Hey, metal. He's still here, guys. Still here. Darn. Darn. Oh, that's alright. Wing of Wyvern Hype. Wing of Wyvern Hype. Let's go ahead and... How's everyone's condition here? Oh, Strom badly needs a medical herb. Let's go use a medical herb on Strom. Awesome! Alright. Okay. And let's keep going right. Oh, hey! There's a dude over there. You probably should talk with him. Probably should talk with him. Good stuff. Actually, we'll talk with them later. I'd say we'll talk with them later. Let's go right here. And then we're gonna go north. You see a treasure there. That's probably what we're gonna be going after now. west. All these treasures. All of them treasures. All of them treasures. That looks like something. Let's go step on it. Let's go interact with it. Right on it, too. Alright. Is it true, or did the metal slimes lose their rarity over the NES games? Forget what replaced them in the later Dragon Warrior games? No, lanterns, they're still around. They're still around. The metal babbles, known here in this game, later on known as liquid metal slimes and metal king slimes. Yeah, they're still around. Yeah, you can still find them. Like, I remember playing Dragon Quest Heroes on the PS4, and then, after that, Dragon Quest 11. No, they're still around. They're still around. It's just, in the later games, you get techniques or moves where there's a certain guaranteed crit rate. Like with Yangus. Yangus has a move called, I think, called Helm Splitter. Yangus from Dragon Quest VIII. I remember farming metals using having Yangus in my party with Helm Splitter. So I think they're still around. It's just that the way to kill them has broadened, I guess. I don't know if that answers your question, but I still see them. You'll still see them, you know, across all of the mainline Dragon Quest games. And I'm going to safely assume Dragon Quest X has them also. Well, speaking of which, yeah, I forgot to indicate... yeah, so there's... I should look into grabbing Dragon Quest X, the offline version, if I could find a decent priced copy. Yeah, I remember the conversation we had yesterday. Yes. Let's push the button. Alright, so we pushed the button. Alright, let's grab the treasures now. Let's go grab the treasures now. So, after the NES Dragon Warrior games, the later games introduced new metal slime-like enemies. Just one good example. Let's see. Well, I can't think of one offhand, but I bet there was... Oh, there's a... Was there like a King Bubble slime or something? I'm probably misremembering. No, probably not. No, they're still around. They're definitely still around. Yeah, Platinum Kings. Yes, Platinum Kings. I forgot which mainline game we first have seen them in. It was probably as early as Dragon Warrior 7. I think I remember seeing Plat Kings there. They're called Plat Kings, I think, due to the character the character limitations for their names. It would have been 7. It may have been later. You think that as well, Lanterns? Okay, Fair enough, fair enough. Captain has redeemed stretch reminder. Alright, let's do that. Go ahead and do that. Alright, yeah, I've been grinding and surviving, and now it's time just to sit back here. You've only played 7 3 times. Oh my gosh. Only 3 times. So let me guess, Lantern. So you've definitely played the PS1 original and then played the 3DS remake. So you must have played you must have played each of them once, and then the third time, who knows what it was? I don't know. Maybe there was a PC version or something, or some other version. I only played 7 once on the PS1, and we're gonna do that again, but we're gonna have to wait a bunch of years until we get to Dragon Warrior 7 around here. I own the 3DS copy, but never played it. In later games, feels like Metal Slimes are passed up for things like Platinum King Jewel and Metal Dragon Slime. Oh, right. Oh, Metal Dragon Slime. You know which game may have like the most variation of not just Metal Slimes, but just slimes in general? The Monster series. Yeah. I feel like the Monster series was like a testing ground, like a test bed for all these ideas and concepts. And then, like, for any of the mainline games that were released after, then they took whichever like worked in the Monsters games. Just the PS1 lanterns? Oh, nice. Once when it came out on a camping trip, and once in the last to help your brother. Ah. Gotcha. PS1. Ah, those games are a trip. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, there, Caro. Welcome in. This is the first time I'm seeing you here tonight. Welcome in, Caro. Pleasant Thursday to you. It's Thursday over at your time zone, but it's Wednesday evening here. Well, welcome in, Caro. So got at least another half hour tonight. Got to get through this cave, though. Got to get through this cave. Yeah, we're definitely going to be playing the PS1 version of Dragon Warrior 7 here. Yeah, definitely. We're going to be playing all the mainline games in their original form. I feel like once we get to Dragon Quest 8, in a certain amount of years from now, Dragon Quest 9. Oh, I take it back. It's actually Dragon Quest 9, because DS is considered retro here. So yeah, PS2 is retro, DS is retro, however, Switch and PS4 are not. And I don't know if 4 or 5 years later, they're going to be considered, suddenly PS4 will be considered retro in the most general sense. But who knows? Maybe. Definitely by that time we'll be playing PS3 games and Wii U games, for sure, and Vita. So go ahead and add those consoles to our retro gaming goodness mix here. But it may take a while until PS4 gets to retro status. Went across town for a bone scan you can book online. Seems you have to call to book. Yeah, you gotta do the yeah, you have to do the old school thing. You actually gotta call and actually talk with somebody, or maybe call and you have to go through their ridiculously simple automated telephone system. That's what I've been going through. Yeah, if I ever have to call, if I can't find online, I have to call them. Usually I have to go through this. Usually their automated system, like, it's trying to get the person on the other side who's calling to put the phone down and just close off the call in frustration. I think that's what their whole point there is. Like veteran vintage cars, Carl. So that was regarding what I was talking about regarding like retro stuff. So there's a certain rule about what's considered a retro console, and it's one where, well, there's really a couple of things. Number one, it has to be out of its manufacturing, out of manufacturing, basically. So that's one. So that's easy. That's easy to find. I mean that we can even say that about the 3DS. And once the Switch 2 comes out, or whatever it's going to be called, then the Switch will be outside. Will go off of its manufacturing, life. And but then that won't be considered retro. But just it has to cover that one criteria, number one. The second criteria is that it has to be of a certain amount of years outside of outside of the mainstream, like main selling, efforts and stuff. So like, and also it has to be old enough to drink. That's another thing. And here in the United States, Carl, you're not from the United States. You're from Australia. And I don't know about Australia's drinking age, but here it's 21. So so basically, if the birth of the launch year of the console is 21 years or older from our reference point today, then it's easily considered retro. Oh, it used to be 21, now it's 18. Oh wow. Well, I can probably sense that there are a lot of happy folks in your country once they found out that the drinking age was lowered. I bet many people were excited beyond all belief. Some phones are becoming retro under that criteria even. Oh wow, nice. I've been keeping my phones from ever since like the 2000s. I've been actually keeping. I've been trying to keep some of my phones around that era, but a lot of the phones that I've been purchasing and using since the mid 2010s, actually early 2010s to be fair, I've been keeping them with me. I still have my iPhone 4S that I bought when I was back in my second go-around of college and university. I still have the iPhone 4S with me. I don't use it. It's just, somewhere in storage. And then the oldest phone that I've kept with me so far is a phone from Sprint. It uses a dual signal or dual band or something. It uses the analog band and digital band, and the screen on it is like a dot matrix kind of screen, and it was monochrome. Yeah. And its battery held up for like many years, for like more than 10 years. But then the battery died, and I need to have a special proprietary cable in order to plug it back in. You have a Nokia Flip? Yeah, Nokia's been around forever. And I think back in the time there was a Motorola Razr, and then Motorola before that. And we're talking even before BlackBerry and all that stuff. Yep. Alright, so what did I need to do? Oh, stretch reminder, okay. Alright, need to finish up the stretch reminder redeem here for Captain. Alright. Looks like we're doing fine, except Laurent over there is like needlessly casting spells. I mean, Laurent should be casting heal on himself. But, you know, Laurent is being Laurent. I mean, I can't control Strom and Laurent there. We hired them to work for us for 5 days. So Strom is the guardsman. He is of the soldier type, and Laurent is the mage type, and their official occupation is troubadour. So we have Taloon the arms merchant, which is what we are, Strom the guardsman, and Laurent the troubadour. And those two, Strom and Laurent, have been hired to work for Taloon for 5 days. Oh, man. Good stuff. Alrighties. Well, Captain, thank you again for the stretch reminder. I very much appreciate it. And let me go sip some of that green tea that I made before stream. It's now cold, but drinkable. Cold, but drinkable. All right, get back to the game here. All right, so we're 20 minutes before the 4-hour session mark, but I wouldn't mind going overtime again like we did yesterday, but only until I find a point where we can like bookmark it for Monday. But let's go continue on here. We need to get the silver statue and get all of these treasures that we've made available to us after pressing the switch there that we did not too long ago. The switch should have released a lot of the water that was separating us from the treasures on the same floor that we're on right here. And there's a bunch of treasures here, so let's go after them. What do we got here? The Morning Star. Is it better than Abacus of Virtue, though? No, it isn't. But we do have the Morning Star, though. I mean, we can sell it. We can definitely sell the Morning Star. Let's grab all the other treasures here. All of the other treasures. Medical herb. Sure, let's discard something. Let's get rid of the... Here, the leather armor. Sure. Let's go give the medical herb to Laurent. There we go. Laurent badly needed it. Alright, let's continue with the treasure obtaining. Let us obtain the treasure. Good stuff. Oh, we found a broadsword. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Ooh, treasure. Wait. Oh, there's a wall up over there. Okay. Yeah, let's go get that treasure. Let's get the treasure. Ooh, nice job, Taloon. Nice job, everyone. Ooh, there was a treasure right there also. Okay, we'll get that treasure once we come back around. Cool stuff. And Taloon made it to level 10. 4 strength, 2 agility, 1 vitality, 1 intelligence, and 1 HP. That's strength boost there. That'll carry him well. Sure, Sure, Wing of Wyvern. Sure. Okay, now let's go grab whatever that is there. This should be the last of the treasures that have been made available to us after we pushed a certain button here on this very floor. And I don't know if we have access to, yeah, we don't have access to Strom and Lawrence inventory, because then if we did that, we wouldn't have been prompted the whole, oh, but your inventory's full. And I'm like, hello? Excuse me? Excuse me? But no, we have NPCs here, so they're like, hey, we're only hired to kill, buddy. Yeah, we're not your personal backpack. That's probably what they're saying, telling us there. We obtained a bunch of gold. Okay. Okay. Now let's go back down the stairs right here. There we are. Hey! Yeah, we lowered the water, and now this whole place has been flooded, and our ship is conveniently right there. Let's take the north path up here. A short while ago, water suddenly poured down from above. I almost drowned, but I survived that ordeal and got to the treasure chests. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Treasure chest is empty. Treasure chest is empty. Thanks a lot, buddy. Thanks a whole freaking lot. We love treasure. But not when they're empty, right, guys? Not when they're empty. Alright. Now let's continue on about here. We got a treasure chest right there. We got a treasure chest over here. Broadsword. Yeah, what can we chuck? Yeah, throw away the iron spear. Yeah, iron spear can go, because we can get more money off of the broadsword than we can the iron spear, so that's a good trade-off there for us. Yeah, let's do this here. Come on, Strom. Yay. I'm not gonna go there just yet. There should be another treasure chest somewhere. Oh my goodness! We got 2 metal slimes. This is the second random encounter we got tonight, where we had at least 1 metal slime. We haven't... The first encounter, the slime ran away. The slime actually persisted here, stayed here for 2 turns, or 3, but everyone in our party swung and missed. So let's see if we can do better this time. Hopefully RNG is on our side. Nope. that was quick. That was quick. Half plate armor. Yeah, we're gonna take it. And we're going to replace the Morning Star with the half plate. And that all should be it. Yeah, that should be all of the treasures on this floor that actually have something in them and for us to take. So we're done there. Now we'll go over to the middle here and take the stairs going down. Hey there, Metal Slime. How's it going? Boy, you must love being in caves, huh, Metal? Metal, are you a spelunker? Are you one of those Indiana Jones type? Here, just hang around, stay with us, and talk with us here. All right. He stayed. Laurent got a hit in, and so did Strom. Okay. Still here, guys. Got a chance. And he's gone. That is all good. That is all good. And this must be the statue. Finds the silver statuette. Yeah, we gotta... Let's get rid of the broadsword. Yay, silver statuette. Oh, you know, because we have Taloon, we can be able to appraise. Let's appraise the silver statuette. A mysterious object. What an awesome object! No store is likely to be able to appraise the value of this, or are we supposed to sell it? Aren't we? I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. It's been a while since I last played Dragon Warrior IV, and I did play this game a handful of times. Probably about as many times as Lantern said here they played Dragon Warrior 7. Okay, now let's get out of this friggin' cave. Yeah, no one knows the spell of outside, or if Laurent would. Well, no, Laurent doesn't. Laurent only knows attack spells, and spells only to be used during battles. Yeah, so we're gonna have to haul it back out ourselves. Alright. Let's see. How can we make it back out again? How do we make it back out again here? You've played 4 and 6 even less Lanterns? Oh, wow. So Lanterns, I'm assuming you played all of the Dragon Quest games, right? At least the mainline ones that were released here in the States. Have you played 11? Yeah, I think this is the way. This is the way. Yeah, how many times I played 6? Yeah, I've played 5 and 6 once each. I've played 8 probably 2 times. 9 I played once, and 11 I played once. So I played the NES games multiple times. The only ones I haven't played multiple times are... Oh, actually, I take it back. I played 5. I played the PS2 remake of 5. So technically, I played 5 multiple times. But I played Super Famicom 5 once, and then the PS2 remake 5 once. 6 I only played once, and just the Super Famicom version. Yeah. Not 11 just yet, Lanterns. I'm sure you'll get around to it sometime before 12 comes out eventually. Hopefully we'll hear something of 12 that I'm looking forward to. Looking forward to the details. You only played the fan translation? Oh, I see. Oh, you still played it. I mean, that still counts, I feel. I feel that still counts. Now, where are the stairs out of here now? Where are the freaking stairs out of here? That must be it right there. I bet that's probably it right there. So for a while now, but until yesterday, our stream last night. So the next game we're going to be playing for next year's Dragon Quest January, just looking forward, will be 5. So we're going in order. So I was 50-50 on playing the DS version because it's the official localization of the game, and it'll be in English, of course, and so there'll be no need to play a game, you know, via emulation and patch or whatever. But the more I thought of, but after a conversation yesterday, I've been convinced to play the Super Famicom version. But of course, we're going to be playing it with a patch. The only way to do that is to play the game via emulator, and I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. It's just those situations where playing on an emulator would make more sense. It's not necessarily that we have exhausted all possible ways of playing the game or anything. It's just that to experience the game for the first time on stream, it has to be of a certain kind of experience. And to try to keep it as OG as possible. So, yeah, so then I figured then, like, just looking forward then, okay, if we do start Dragon Quest V Super Famicom version on emulator next year, we'll beat the game, and then afterwards, I'll grab my personal copy of Dragon Quest V on the Super Famicom, and we'll enjoy a stream or two of the original, but in Japanese. But it should be fine, because we all know what the story's about. I figured that would work. I figured that will work in the long run. Actually, also, if we even have more time left over, we can devote a stream to play the PS2 remake of Dragon Quest V, which happens to also be in Japanese. But of course, that shouldn't be a hindrance to us, because we've been around to enjoy the English patched Super Famicom game. So that's the plan. That is the plan. Oh yeah, these are the stairs that we were avoiding. And now we're out. Yay! Yay! Taloon is at level 10. And what do we have here? Got a broadsword and a half plate. Let's make it on over to Endor and sell the broadsword. Definitely do that. Okay. So if we remember, guys, when we were in Endor, there was a gentleman. I'll call him I don't know if he's gentle or anything, but I'll call him a gentleman. He said that he would buy the silver statue at any cost. Remember that guy? We're gonna go to him right now. And carefully hike our way over. Carefully hike our way over there. Skip on the skill shield. Skip on skill shield cause our inventory is very full. Do 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 do. Oh, this could be dangerous here because Taloon isn't at high enough health probably to handle too many blazes. But we got him. Alright, Blaze Ghost behaved. He wasn't jumpy. He wasn't jumpy. Gonna single Lilipa here. There we go. Da 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 da. Oh, what do we got here? Item shop! Yay! Yeah, let's go sell the broadsword. Yeah, give me the monies. Give me the monies. Give me the monies, please. Okay, let's go stay in an inn. Wake up all rested and refreshed and rejuvenated and revitalized. Okay. All right. Do 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 do. Yeah, where's... Yeah, I think he's gonna be over here. Oh, go up here, and this is the guy. Wait a minute, isn't that the silver statue in your hand? I'll pay 20,000. No, 25,000 gold pieces for it. Will you sell it to me? No, he can give us more than that. I think he can give us more than that. Oh, okay. We can't haggle. We can't haggle. Sure. All right, 34. Okay, so we're like 485 away. Just 485 away from buying the shop. Okay, so then this is what we're gonna do here. So in order to get the rest, we have the half plate, and the reason why we have the half plate here is to sell it to Bon Malmo, and we'll get a lot more from the half plate in the Bon Malmo armor shop than we would at any other shop. Alright, okay, never mind. We already got it here. We already got everything here. We already got everything here. Alright. Well, that didn't take too long. Sell the broadsword. There we go. Alright. Now let's go talk to the old guy here, who will kindly relinquish the shop to us. Oh, hold on. There's something I want to write down here before I forget. Okay, cool. Just a personal note regarding a video game that I had in mind to look into. It's a PC Engine game, it's a shmup, you know. Nothing special. I mean, you see all these PC Engine games I have here? If I kind of eyeball the percentage of, like, shmups to, like, non-shmups, I'd say shmups would be, it's pretty darn close to 50%. Maybe a little bit less, maybe 40-ish% or so. I think 40% of all the games you see here, yeah, even the fourth shelf here. So shelf 1, 2, 3, and this 4th shelf here are all PC Engine games, believe it or not. That's right. And less than half of them are all shmups. Sure, let's go buy it. You do? Alright, from now on you're the owner of this shop. Yo, we leveled up! Thus Taloon finally gets his own shop and calls for his family! How wonderful! This is our shop. It's a dream come true! I'll work hard from now on. Let's work together to make this the world's greatest shop. I love you. Smacked him, slapped him in the face. Smack is really kiss. That's what it meant. It's like chew or something. Yeah, smack means that it's like a wet kiss sound. I always thought she just slapped him across the face, but no, that's actually not what that is. Still want to sleep? No, I think we're okay. Stay at the shop and you bring in the merchandise. When you speak to me over this counter, I'll take the goods you bring and put them up for sale. Okay, so then we can actually give her the half plate that we have here. Welcome home, darling. You bought some merchandise? Yeah? Put up for sale the half plate armor. It's all for 18. Shall we do this? Shall we do this? Let's say no for now. Okay, we'll go back to this. We'll go back to here in a little bit. Let's first talk to the king, because this is what we're supposed to do. After we open a shop, we are supposed to talk to the king here. So let's go ahead and do that here. Let's do that here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Taloon, I hear you own a shop now. How about taking a big order from me? Want you to collect weapons and armor for my soldiers and deliver them to the people downstairs. My order is 7 broadswords and 7 suits of half-plate armor. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. I mean, we can go ahead and buy them and then just give it to the shop. Let's see, so... yeah, it's these guys here. Oh no, let's go and open that. Are you here to deliver weapons and armor to the king? Yes. I'll take your broadsword and half-plate armor. 1 suit of half-plate armor. Record of delivery. This order is 7 broadswords, 6 suits of half-plate armor. Keep bringing them. Okay, so this is where we need to go. This is where we need to go to fulfill this. I think this maybe is a main quest. Yeah, this is a main quest, so we can't be able to proceed any further into the chapter until we fulfill this order here. And so I see that we're at the 4-hour session mark, so I was thinking, okay, so we didn't have to go way too far into the 4-hour mark. I think we found a spot here, a good spot here to, I guess, rest and save up and, or not save up, just rest and then, let's see. How is our... yeah, our health is fine here. Okay, let's go save our progress here. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and save here. And we'll continue Dragon Warrior 4 on Monday. That'll be the plan. So next time we'll see Dragon Warrior 4. We have to wait until after the weekend. And so we'll just go outside. and just enjoy the music as we start wrapping up stream here tonight. Alright. Alrighties. Yeah, thanks for those GGs there, Lanterns. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Alright, great progress here. I think this is great progress. So we made it to Endor, we got a shop, but we still have to get the 60,000 gold. I believe that's the number there. Yeah, so the guy wanted 60,000 gold in order to finish building the tunnel. Building that tunnel there. So until we get that done, we'll still be working on Chapter 3 on Monday. And yeah, and around that time, after we give him the money to the tunnel excavation team or whatever, Endor's Casino will open up. So we can enjoy some casino fun on Monday, and we'll finish up on Chapter 3, and we'll see the text there, and then we'll start on Chapter 4 all on Monday. So there we go. So there's some of you, at least one of you, who are looking forward to never seeing Taloon again. And trust me, once we get to Chapter 5, the main part of the game here, we'll run into Taloon, we'll have him join our crew, but he'll be sidelined for the rest of the game. I'm definitely 100% guaranteed we'll never have Taloon in our party throughout Chapter 5. We're going to be rocking Alina, of course, and possibly also Christo and one of the girls, and maybe we'll definitely have Alina, and maybe we'll include Ragnar. Hey there, Dark, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday evening. What's the most expensive game I own? Well, that's quite a personal question. I own a lot of expensive games. I own a lot of them. But I would say, what's the most I've ever paid for one game? I'd probably say Sapphire. Yeah, it's the most expensive game I own. Alright. Well, Dragon Warrior 4 will continue on Monday, but the next stream will be tomorrow, and it'll be Chillin' Cozy Retro Thursday. Yes, it's known as Sapphire. No, it's not on the NES Dark, it's on the PC Engine. So, speaking of PC Engine, we're going to start off tomorrow's stream with a PC Engine game. Yeah, I still have a few PC Engine games I would like to show off to start off a Thursday stream. And the time is approaching where I'll add in PC Engine games to the game list for you guys to peruse and use to request PC Engine games off of. And I'm going to add PC Engine data to the MSX tab of the game list. So yeah, so it's going to be on the same page where you find MSX games. I'm just going to keep the MSX games on the very left part of the tab, and then I'll just add towards the right. I'll have a column for PC Engine games, as in cue cards, and then the next section will be Super Graphics, which is 6 games. So there are 5 games you can only play in the Super Graphics, and then there's going to be one game which it'll be enhanced via the Super Graphics, so that you can play it also on the on the normal PC Engine, but if you play it via the Super Graphics, it'll be enhanced slightly. And then the column to the right of that, the rightmost column, will be all the CD-based games, which is Super CD-ROM, CD-ROM, Super CD-ROM, and Arcade CD-ROM. Yeah. Do I know any good handheld games? Not Game Boy. Good handheld games. Let's see. Well, that's a big question, Dark. I mean, if you're just open about the genres, I really liked. Well, as far as for RPGs, the first Trails game, first and only Trails game I played and beaten, like Falcom RPG. So it's a game called Trails in the Sky for the PSP. I enjoyed that. Wipeout Pure was a really fun futuristic racing game also on the PSP. On the Vita, there was a port of Muramasa the Demon Blade. It's a really fun hack and slash game. Really, really fun. It's by Vanillaware. I highly recommend it. I would probably say, like out of all the games that are in my mind regarding good handheld games which are not Game Boy, I would say Muramasa the Demon Blade. I think it's specifically called Muramasa Rebirth. I would recommend Muramasa Rebirth. You forgot what day it was, found you were watching Not So Cool, Not So Retro Thursday. No. Oh, that's right. It's I mean, because it's Thursday your time, so yeah, I mean, well, I mean, it's I mean, as cruel and evil as it sounds, it's streamer time. So I like my days are all aligned with my time zone. So if I say Thursday, it's definitely Thursday in my time. Yeah, not so cool, not so retro. Yeah, I mean well, I mean it's definitely retro. I mean, it's definitely guaranteed that every single stream we do here will have retro. I mean, for Twitch, it's all going to be retro. Not the same though for YouTube, I'd say. If I'd ever do a YouTube live stream or just any, I mean, you notice the videos I upload on YouTube for any of you that are sub to the YouTube, the Ice Turbo YouTube channel or peruse there. You notice that I don't necessarily have all like all things retro. So. 3 days ago, you bought Submarine Game and Gundam Game. That game looks like Gundam figure and play the game from its chest. Submarine Game is yellow. I have no idea. Games you can't change cartridge. Oh, I have no idea. No, then Dark, I'm not. I have no idea. It's like just a dedicated handheld just to play games that I don't know. I think of Game & Watch, the old school Nintendo, like they're like a watch, but also it's like a game, and it's like monochrome and very like it uses some like old tech or something. But I don't even know. I can't say, Dark. I can't be able to answer your question then. No, it's still good to watch, Carl. Okay, I guess that's the most important part. As long as you enjoy what you see here, I mean. Within a fair value of enjoyment, if you're getting a fair value of enjoyment, you know, it's better than none at all. Better than none at all. So, yeah, I'm sorry, Dark, I can't help you there, but I did answer your question though. Did answer your question. All right. So PC Engine game will start tomorrow's stream. I have an idea of what it is. I'm gonna go just test it out to see what to expect. I mean, as far as if it has a decent title loop or a demo that plays. And I think last time I played it, it did have a decent one there. And it's gonna be another shmup. Yeah, because I was going somewhere with my description of like most of my PC Engine library here. And yeah, so Dark, one of the games here is Sapphire. I have one of those games here. It's somewhere along here. It used to be, the most expensive game used to be, before Sapphire, it used to be Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake on the MSX. That used to be, that used to be the crown wearer of the most expensive game in my library. But Sapphire took it over. Alright. Well, guys, it's time to wrap it up here tonight. Thank you so much for watching here tonight and enjoying some Dragon Warrior 4 with me. I hope you enjoyed the progress we've done here as we've been easily getting a lot of monies, and I would say that this chapter is interesting because it sets itself apart from the conventions that we're all used to out of all the other Dragon Quest games that we played. I mean, you're a merchant, you sell stuff, you try to amass all this gold for story progression stuff. So we'll continue it definitely on Monday, but next stream will be Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday tomorrow. We're going to start off with PC Engine, and you guys can take over the middle part of the stream with your viewer's choice, and we're going to end it with Wheel of Fortune. And how fun is that? So be here tomorrow for it. I may have convinced a lot of you here to stick around after you join tomorrow. So until next time, take care everyone, stay safe out there. It's Ice Turbo signing off. Old stuff like Atlantis 2, I have no idea what that is. No idea if that's a console or a game. But Dark, come back here tomorrow and we can continue the conversation. Or pose the question on Discord if you're a member there. So take care everyone. Stay safe out there. Have a good sleep. I do not have a 2600. There you go. I do not have it. Nope, no 2600. Maybe sometime later. Maybe sometime later I'll get it. Alright guys. We'll continue the conversation tomorrow. And yes, and join Discord if you haven't. If you have any other questions, you can reach me there and I'll answer your question. Peace out, guys.